Good evening. We are live on Twitch as well today. What's up, Steve? Hey, Kimmy. Hey, Steve number 2, or Steve number 1, maybe. All right, guys, today's special. We usually do the marketplace stream today since it's Thursday. Hey, Underdog. Oh, the biggest announcement came in Discord, if you guys didn't see. Beyond Raccoon, friend of the chat, our very own Beyond Raccoon, has won the Microsoft Flight Sim screenshot of the week yet again for the 3rd time. There he is. He's here in the chat. He won it 3 times. That's the biggest news. Beyond Raccoon. Did I say Beyond Raccoon? Did I say that already? I'm already messing up. What's up, Chris? Cyber. Mrs. T-Fi. Blue Ninja, what's up? Sean. Water Cooled and Aaron. All right, so today's pretty awesome. We are going to try BeyondATC out. Bam. There it is. I'll zoom in big screen ATC every now and then, like this when we need to see details, but I'm all logged in. I have my SimBrief user ID set up, and I already went ahead and created a flight plan. I have one in advance I'm going to do, and then I'll probably do 1 or 2 routes that I predetermined, and then I'll probably do a random one towards the end, so to run it through its paces on a super random route. What's up, Jewel? Hey, Steven. Yeah, the screenshot was great. Was that the Beach Model 18? Hey, Tate. Hey, Sierra, what's up? All right, so we're starting in Orlando. I'm in the Meridian. Try to remember that I have BeyondATC in the corner. I can make it smaller. You guys let me know if you want it to be smaller or bigger or whatnot. But I plan on kind of having it down here in the corner throughout the stream just so you can see like the transcript happening and what it's doing while it's running in the background. I can't actually see it myself on my main display, but you guys can see it over there. And so you can see the transcripts come in, and you can see the button features where you don't have to talk to it. You can hit buttons to reply, or you can turn on an automatic reply feature and an automatic switch frequency feature. So mattering how invested you are into putting in the work and flying, you can turn those things on to make it easier on you. So I'm going to go ahead and hit fly. This is going to automatically look up our latest SimBrief flight plan. So I already have this one in from Orlando to Southwest Florida International. You can see him at the top of the screen too with Volanta. So Sierra says I'm chilling like strawberry fillin'. Oh, the Beach 18. Yeah, such a good looking plane. Yeah, I've been looking forward to streaming with BeyondATC. I don't know if you guys saw the latest video, but BeyondATC put out a new video today, and they basically go through, you know, the expectations you should have if you decide to buy early access. Still don't know the date for that. It seems like maybe it's soon. I have no idea. So we'll see what happens when it comes out. But they basically put out a video explaining, you know, They even talked about differences between, say, Intentions and BeyondATC, which we talk about all the time on the stream. But yeah, and as a really nice gesture, Captain, who is the lead developer / founder of BeyondATC, gave me 3 keys to give away during the stream today. So we're gonna raffle those off throughout the stream, and those keys will be good for 1 free copy of BeyondATC. So it's like a $30 value. So you can get that if you get a key today. And it's just a random drawing. So we'll do that through the chat bot today. And the route. I will paste in the route for you guys in just a second. Let me grab that. So for SimBrief, I have it all set up here already. We're going KMCO. So that's Mike, Charlie, Oscar, which is Orlando, to Southwest Florida International, which is Romeo, Sierra, Whiskey. Alternates Miami International. And then in the Meridian, it's giving us 22,000 feet And I put no passengers, so our block fuel required is 816 pounds. And then here's the route. This was the number one, this was just the recommended route from SimBrief. And it's got us on runway 17 right for departure, direct to Fusion, it looks like, and then direct Shifty, and then the Shifty 5 arrival into Southwest Florida International. And that is an RNAV arrival, and I've already looked it up, and it says it's for turbojets and turboprops. So even though this turboprop is slower-ish, I don't know how much faster it could be unless it's like a twin. But we may hit some speed restriction issues. I don't think they'll yell at us or anything. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. It should be a fine arrival. I was also told by their team that they're having there may be an issue with the tower handoff right now. So if we run into that, that's just something they're currently working on fixing. So we'll see if we run into that or not. All right, and let me paste the route in the chat for you guys on YouTube and Twitch. There we go. If you want to put that in. All right, let's hop inside, get this thing started. I already did the maintenance check and all that. So the Meridian has wear and tear. So I just went to maintenance and did perform maintenance, which just, oh, I guess it doesn't replace the brake pads. Oh, we'll replace the brake pads. Why not? Looks like it changes our tire pressure. So that's good. All right, if something happens, then I forgot to check something on the maintenance screen. So, all right, one passenger, close the door. And we'll get the flight plan in. We'll just do the battery start today, try to save some time. I want to get as many of these in as I have energy for, so remove the chocks, no GPU, and then let's check our fuel. I wish I knew a better way to do this in this plane, but I just bring the fuel all the way down to 0, and then I add the expected fuel to the estimated total weight until it's where it should be. So 816 pounds. So 3611 plus 816. 4427. So I'll just raise this until we're at 4427. Or above. All right, 4447. And I'll do load instant this time. Sorry, Tate, I missed that earlier. How did I get Volanta to show BeyondATC? Some CSS hacking. If you want to hit me up if you use it and you want to know how, you can hit me up in Discord after. I'm glad to share it with you. But just a little CSS content replacement in OBS. But I can show you how to do it. I literally did that 2 minutes before the stream started, so thanks for noticing. Deuterino, what's up, man? When is it meant to come out? Tate says hashtag soon. Yeah, I don't know the date. I'm not lying to you about that. I actually don't know. How do I get the live information onto the stream? The stuff at the top, Ninja, is part of Volanta, but you could also use something like Sim Toolkit Pro is a free one that has a similar thing. So if you're streaming or making videos, you can put it at the top. All right, flight plan is already loaded in here on the EFB. And that's correct. Orlando to Southwest Florida. That's all imported. Actually, let me start the giveaway thing. So caveat is I've never used the giveaway bot. So hopefully this doesn't blow up. I'm going to type a quick command to make sure the bot is working on YouTube right now. It's going to test the Discord command to make sure it's awake before I turn it on. And basically you'll just type a command. Okay, it looks like it's alive. So I'm going to hit start giveaway and I hope I set it up correctly. There we go. Oh, AA key. Okay, there's a typo, but there it is. So this, as you guys type exclamation BeyondATC, it'll tell you that you've been entered, and then it's going to build a huge list for me. And then when that list is done, it's going to, I'll be able to hit a button to roll the dice, basically pick somebody randomly. And then, yeah, that's how we'll do it. I just have 3 to give away today, so we'll do that probably after each flight or something like that. All right, so we're imported into re-imported. Oh yeah, it's also gonna remind us every now and then it's going on, but yeah, I will not forget about giving the keys. Okay, so overview, this looks good. Our departure METAR says winds are 100 at 11. We'll go ahead and tune into the ATIS with BeyondATC to actually listen to it. So let's bring up our airport chart. I already got these pinned in beforehand, so we're ready to look these up right away. So let's go ahead and tune these in. I'll just do the battery start and we will tune into ATIS. All right, so we just need battery on. Make sure I'm at idle. Fuel condition is in cutoff. All right, let's go manual fuel pump, manual ignition, get rid of the music for the startup, and we'll just hit push start and keep an eye on our NGs to introduce fuel. All right, NG's at 16, introducing fuel. We'll watch the ITTs. Hopefully they don't get in the red. If they do, I'll pull the fuel condition off. We usually get, what, 603? Or sorry, 703? 706. All right, looks good. Everything's in the green. Oil PSI is up. All right, let's go up and turn on avionics. Generator and alternator, and then fuel pumps back to auto, ignition off, and I forgot the nav light as I always do, so we'll turn that on with my switch on my hardware throttle over there. All right, did it release or I'm on the beta, so I have early access, but what you're yeah, we don't know when it's going to be released, but basically the announcement is like that they're going to have an early release at some point. Early access, rather. Not early release, but early access, so like a beta. So, you know, it's like, it's just one of those things. If you realize that it's early access, you'll probably run into issues here and there and help them in early access release. And anyway, yeah, the keys that we have to give away today are for the software. So it's like the $30 package or whatever. Release is hashtag soon, yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and tune into the ATIS 2525. Wait, that doesn't make sense when I say it that way. 2525. 120525. Actually, let's do it on COM 2. 525. And monitor COM 2.
23530.
Yes.
Wind 105 at 10, visibility 10. Few clouds at 25,000. Temperature 26. 2.18. Altimeter 29906. Landing runways 17 left, 17 right, 18 right. Departing runways 17 right, 18 left. Numerous cranes in operation around Orlando. Advise on initial contact. You have information India.
All right, we got information India.
Orlando,
turn off monitoring on COM 2. If I can hit the button.
Wind 105 at 10, visibility 10. Few clouds at
all right, I think I need to switch off the frequency. Okay, there we go. All right, now let's use COM 1. So we have information India. Winds are 105 at 10, and then altimeter 29906. So let's set that 2996 right down here. Realistic ATIS. Yeah, so this, you guys are expecting extremely good quality voices, right? But this ATIS is actually simulating what a speech, like a text-to-speech ATIS may actually use in the real world. So do not worry, we will hear the beautiful voices in a second. Speaking of which, if I look over here at the settings, I can go in here to the settings section. And you can see here we have our key binding. So I have my trigger button on my little Virpil stick here set to my push to talk button. Traffic is not in. That is not part of the early access. They did a poll and most people said, you know, release it sooner. We can wait for traffic. Traffic will be an update. And then here I have my audio settings for my input device and the auto response voice here. There's some celebrities here as well. You can choose like Squirrel or Overkill or some other voices here to be the like co-pilot voice basically, if you're not going to talk yourself.
Auto respond character.
So that's an auto respond voice. So that's so you can hear your co-pilot respond if you have those checked in the main interface, which I'll show in a little bit. And then over here you can choose between having the offline voices, the basic voices, which are also no cost, and then premium. So right now I'm using premium, and then you can hit a button to hear those samples.
UK mail, Speedbird 8829er, runway 27 right, taxi via Alpha, link 12, Bravo 3, Charlie.
So we'll hear voices of that quality throughout the flight. And I could switch this to basic later too to give you guys an idea of like what the different ones will be. Swundot says, can you use voices on your computer? I believe all the voices are part of the BeyondATC software, so I'm not sure if you mean like the default like Windows voices. I don't think that's an option. The offline ones here, I'll play a sample of that.
Why are you trying to sample a voice set to off?
Oh, this is off. Okay, so maybe I thought they had the offline voices still, so I think you just have the choice is really turn the voices off or use basic or premium now. So yeah, here's the basic one.
Basic voice sample, Polish female, lot 5458, monitor tower on a 32 decimal 45, bye bye.
Let me hit it again, see if it shows a different like dialect, a different accent.
This is a basic voice sample, Australian male, Qantas 2953, descend to flight level 070.
So like
the direct Tiga.
The basic voices are really good too. So the premium ones are, yeah, the ones that use your characters down here at the bottom. And you can top those off for like $10 at a time.
United 259er, climb and maintain 1515,000.
All right, and then in the bottom right corner, there's also this little headphone button you can hit. If you hit that, it'll show you all of the known frequencies around you. So in this case, if you don't want to go look it up using charts or SkyVector or anything like that, any other sources you have, you can always just hit the little headphone button down here, the little icon, to pull up the ATIS frequencies. Or clearance or ground, it shows all the frequencies that you can use based on where you are. But I'm just going to use the charts. All right, so we're going to go over to clearance on 134.7, and we'll get our clearance to Southwest Florida. All right, 134.7. I mean, double check that that's right. 134.7, and then there are two different ground frequencies. So we'll see. They'll probably tell us which one to use to contact ground after the clearance. And today we are 6063 Echo in the Meridian. And let's go ahead and pick up our clearance. And it's Orlando clearance. Orlando clearance, Meridian 6063 Echo, IFR to Southwest Florida International.
November 6063 Echo, Orlando clearance, cleared to Southwest Florida Airport. Radar vectors fashioned, then as filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level 220, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.3, squawk 43331.
All right, cleared to Southwest Florida. Vectors fashion, then as filed. Climb maintain 4000, 135.3, squawk 4331, 63 Echo.
Negative, maintain 4000.
Maintain 4000, 63 Echo.
Negative, maintain 4000.
Huh. Maintain 4000, 63 Echo.
Negative, maintain 4000.
Okay. Let me try something here. Let's see what I wrote back. Oh, I can't see what I read back. Let me click read back IFR clearance and see what it says.
Cleared to Southwest Florida Airport.
Okay, so this
Radar
is the co-pilot
vectors fashion,
talking.
Then is filed. Maintain 4000.
Maybe I had to read the whole
flight
thing.
level 220, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.3. Squawk 4331, November 6063 Echo.
November 6063 Echo, readback correct.
Okay, there we
Contact
go.
ground 129.65 when ready for start or taxi.
All right, we'll contact ground 129.65, Meridian 63 Echo. Okay, that one was fine. Somebody asked if you can turn off the sound effects, and I believe you can right here, yeah. I'll go ahead and turn those off so you can see what it's like. And they have a little information thing here. Sorry, let me bring that up big so you can see it. It just says that they recommend having them on, but we can go ahead and turn them off right here so we can see what it's like without them. And yeah, VFR is not supported yet, so it's IFR. And actually on their website, if you go to the BeyondATC website over here, on their homepage and just scroll down, they have a whole section updating everybody on what's planned in early access right here. And it goes through exactly what is included and what's still in development. So the things still in development: traffic injection, VFR, emergency procedures. For the regulars on the stream, if we get the emergency song, I won't be able to do it, unfortunately. And then oceanic and VR interface. So if you want like a push button, like a button press interface, so that stuff is still in development. I'm wondering if the readback wasn't working because I was only repeating 4,000. Maybe it expected me to read the entire thing back or something like that. But we'll do a couple more clearances today. So, all right. So let's go ahead and get all of that put in here. We got to get our transponder code in. 4331 altitude reporting. All right, 4331 altitude, and they said climb maintain 4,000. So I'll use my shortcuts here to put 4,000. In our selected altitude. All right, there's 4,000. The ATIS said to expect runway 17 right or 18 left for departure. So we could have either one of those. I'll just go ahead and put, let's see what the, 17 right is 185 on the heading. So we'll put that in advance. 185 on selected heading. All right, 185. I'm also going to set up heading mode, flight level change mode, and we're going to climb. Let's see, we're going up to 22,000, so we're going to climb at 125 knots. If we were going under that, then we would climb at 140. All right, 125. All right, that's set. Look, let's go ahead and get ECS turned on, bleed air conditioning on low and warm-ish. All right, that's all set. Let's get our flaps down to 10 degrees. Rudder trim needs to go 3 degrees right. All right, that's all set. And I think we're good to go. Okay, let's go ahead and get our taxi instructions. So we are, this could be a really long taxi since we're at Orlando. So this is a pretty big airport. So we had 17 right, which is on the east side of the field. So we might need to taxi this way, maybe a high-speed taxi. And then 135.3, that's our departure frequency. Vectors fashion and then as filed. So let me double check the flight plan. So we do have fashion. It's kind of impressive that it read this as fashion. It didn't say, like, it didn't spell it out phonetically or fumble on the pronunciation, so that's pretty cool. We'll see if it does the same thing with shifty. And then I'm noticing that we don't have our arrival procedure in here, so I'm going to go ahead and put that in. So we have the shifty 5 via shifty. And according to SimBrief, let's go back and look at SimBrief for our runways. It said runway 6 was expected, so we'll put in 6, shifty, and load this. All right, so we got Orlando to fashion to the shifty 5 arrival, starting at shifty. We got all the waypoints along the way and then the destination. So we'll put an approach in at some point. We'll see what approach they give us. There is an ILS for runway 6. But we can do that once we're en route. All right, let's switch over to ground. They gave us 129.65, 29er65. All right, 29er65. And then after that, we'll get tower. Whoa. A little glitchy there. I have frame generation on, so sometimes it messes with things like this. And then tower, if we get runway 17 right, the tower frequency is 11845. All right, so that's in standby. And we have India. What time is it? It's 55 past the hour, so let's double check that ATIS did not change. So we're like at the top of the hour.
18 right. Departing runway 17 right, 18 left. Numerous cranes in operation around Orlando.
Jeremy says, yeah, I'm on multiplayer USA West. And we're at Orlando. Okay, they said information India. All right, we're still good there. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and tell them we're ready to taxi. Orlando ground, Meridian 6063 Echo, ready to taxi with information India. I turned off the button press sound, so...
November 6063 Echo, runway 17 right, taxi via Charlie Juliet Golf Hotel 1.
All right, runway 17 right via Charlie Juliet Golf Hotel 1, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, let's take a look over here. Charlie Juliet right here, Golf. And then Hotel 1 to 17 right. Perfect. So it's this line right here. I can't do the annotation here with on the EFB, but you can do it if I was using the plugin from the top. But all right, sweet. Let's go ahead and do that. So taxi light on, parking brake almost off. Let me go into beta mode. All right, beta mode is active. I'll remember to not use that on landing because the last few landings it's not enabled. Probably user error. All right, I'm going to point down here so we can see the taxi diagram. And sorry if I haven't seen your guys' chat. You might have to spam it a few times for me to see it since we're doing the giveaway stuff. And I'll try to keep it speedy so we can get to the giveaways as well. For those of you who can't stay too long. I'll do one at the end of each of the flights. Just have 3 to give away. And if anyone from BeyondATC is here, thanks for letting me stream it. Thanks for giving us a few keys to give away. Pretty sweet. All right, here's Charlie in front of us. We're gonna turn right on Charlie. Signs match. The first waypoint smooth is Fashion. All right, this is Charlie. And up here we'll take a left onto Juliet. So Fashion, yeah, the waypoint, you might be able to see it in the bottom right of the screen. It is Foxtrot Sierra, Hotel Uniform at November. And just so you guys know about the giveaway codes, they're good for when it releases. So you can't use it like tonight or anything. But once BeyondATC is released to the public, instead of paying $30 for it, you'll put in your code and then you'll get it. All right, we are on Charlie. I need to maybe exit beta mode here because this is such a long taxi. We'll do kind of a higher speed taxi here because we're at a big boy airport. Not used to that at all. All right, here comes Juliet on the left. Left onto Juliet, and then we'll take that really far underneath a couple bridges. Maybe it's over the bridges. We'll find out. I'm not familiar with Orlando. We're giving away 3 keys to BeyondATC, so when it gets released, you'll get it for free if you get a key. We have 3 of them to give away today. All right, here is Juliet, high-speed taxi. Let's go. Donuts as well, true. It's fine, we're going 54 knots. We do go over the bridges. Birds on the ground. Cigarettes, of course. Can almost take off. Well, this is why you don't use crash damage. Not because I'm going 50 knots, but, you know, because of things like that. Turbo taxi, yep. Yeah, this overpass is super bumpy. I wonder how everybody else is. Oh no. Lolich just took a big bounce. Yeah, make sure you guys have crash damage off. In my opinion, there's no reason to have crash damage on in Microsoft Flight Sim because of instances like this when we're going 50 knots on a taxiway. Worst ground textures and bumps at this airport. I'm not sure if I have payware for this. This might be default. Taxi to gate. We're taxiing to depart. All right, we're turning right onto Golf now, and then we'll have Hotel 1 on our left. That'll give us 17 right. It's actually interesting having the UI sounds off. Like, I'm at least used to hearing some feedback when I hit the button and let go. But it is a cool option that you...
November 6063 Echo, contact Orlando Tower 124.3.
124.3, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, let's get 124. We got the other tower frequency, 124.3. This is Hotel 1. There's 124.3, switching over. All right, 124.3, and our departure is on 1353. All right, there's 17 right. Let's get our parking brake on. Get our departure frequency in. 135.3. All right. Orlando Tower, Meridian 6063 Echo, holding short, runway 17 right.
November 6063 Echo, Orlando Tower, wind 105 at 10, fly runway heading runway 17 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 17 right, clear for takeoff, and fly runway heading November 6063 Echo. All right, let's get our taxi light off. Landing light and strobe light on, fuel pump and ignition to manual. All right, clear for takeoff and fly runway heading 17 right. Let's double check that runway heading. It is 185, which I have in there, and we're on heading mode pre-selected. We rotate at 80 knots, and we're climbing at 125 up to 4,000 to start, and then after that, we'll hear some more instructions. Looks like we got a gross crosswind from the left. They said winds are 100 at, I forget, at something. Actually, let's slow down and look at the windsock. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 7 or 8 knots, something like that. All right, 1300 on the torque. And we'll rotate at 85. All right, 1300 is set. 50 knots. 60 knots. A little squirrely. 70 knots. 80. 85, rotate. Shouldn't have lowered my sensitivity on my stick there. All right, runway heading. All right, running out of runway, positive rate, gears up. All right, so we're gonna stick on runway heading. 130 knots, we'll go flaps up. Pitot heat is off. Whoops, turn that on. You know I'd missed something. And let's get autopilot on so we can switch our frequency. All right, autopilot's taking over, pitching us for 125.
Echo, contact Orlando departure.
Over to departure, 63 Echo. All right, over to departure, which is 135.3. Switching over. And what is that? Is that... What is our departure name here? Who are we talking to on departure? I guess it's just Orlando departure. Oh yeah, it's right there, Orlando departure. Orlando departure, Meridian 6063 Echo, 2,300 climbing 4,000.
November 6063 Echo, Orlando departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 1111,000, altimeter 29906.
Climb and maintain 11,000, 63 Echo. All right, increasing
Negative,
selected
climb
altitude.
and maintain 1111,000.
Climb and maintain 11,000, 6063 Echo.
November 6063 Echo, turn right heading 220.
Turn right heading 220, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, right 220. Sounds like a kid. Yeah, really fast response time for sure. What's up, Mike? All right, 124 knots. We're at 4,000. Let's give it a little more power here. Flaps are up, gears up. And they said altimeter 29906, and we do have that in from before. It's the same as the ATIS. So they have us on a heading right now. What's up, Michael? Your flying is good? Oh, the autopilot is great. Hey, Sean, what's going on? Sean's asking, does BeyondATC have a debug feature like say intentions? I don't believe it has one built in, but their Discord is super responsive. I don't know what their plans are for how they'll collect any debug stuff later. How do you enter the giveaway? Just do exclamation point BATC. Just type exclamation BATC. And we'll give one away when we land here. When we land at Southwest Florida International. All right, we're at 7,000 feet. We're still on the runway heading the heading they assigned us, 220. So it's going slightly towards our initial fix here, which is called Fashion. But they just have us on a heading for it. All right, this should have been on auto already, and auto, so forgot about that. I just heard the clicking of the ignition.
November 6063 Echo, contact Miami Center 134.55.
Over to Miami Center 134.55, 63 Echo. All right, over to Miami, 3455. And then if you guys see down here, so just so I can try to be thorough about showing off the software, instead of, so you have a lot of options here. You can either talk to it like we're doing right now. If you have this in the background, like you can choose to hit always on top here in the top right corner so you can see it over the top of your sim. Otherwise, you can just have it in the background and talk to it. Here, you can click any of these options down here or get kind of a hint on what you should be saying when you check in. And then if you hit one of these, so like I could change the frequency 13455. So I'll go ahead and switch over there. And when we switch, these will update. And now instead of me saying it, I can just, let me bring it back up. Instead of saying it, I can go ahead and just click the response instead. So I'll just go ahead and hit announce on frequency. This is where it uses the voice you set in the settings that we saw earlier. I think I have mine set to like US Mail 1.
Miami Center, November 6063 Echo, passing 1010,000 for 1110,000.
So it talks for you, and then it'll respond to it.
6063 Echo, Miami Center, climb and maintain flight level 220.
Climb and maintain flight level 220, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, we'll go up to 220 now.
November 6063 Echo, cleared direct fashion. Resume own navigation.
Cleared direct fashion, resume own navigation, 6-3 Echo. All right, we're gonna go up to 22,000, flight level 220. I am not a real pilot, negative. I just really like simming, it's fun. I'm too scared to get in a real airplane. Leave that to the real world pilot streamers. So we're cleared direct fashion, so I'll go ahead and do that. We have fashion here already, so I just have to hit nav mode. I'm gonna hit on my button on the side. GPS is in white. We might get some icing here. We'll see in a second. And then we'll turn our heading slightly to the right just so we get and intercept that course and we can get GPS mode or nav mode to activate. We have pitot heat on. We're at 1 degree Celsius outside, so we might see some see some icing here in a second. Actually, do I still have NextRad on? If I have NextRad on, then we can get an idea of if there's actual precip here. I do. So it's blank right now, but doesn't mean that we can't ice up still. I'll give away 1 key after each landing when we're at the gate or at parking. And you do need to be here so you can confirm that you got it. If you like go AFK and you're not here, then I'll have to move on to the next person because I need people to like message me pretty quickly to make sure that it's you, and I can't direct message you on YouTube, unfortunately. How long is that from now? That's a good question. I won't know until we get into cruise. But this is not a super long flight. Probably in the next like 30 minutes or so. Probably less. I want it. Well, luckily, BeyondATC has insane pricing. It's $30. It's going to be $30 when it comes out, which I think is hopefully accessible to most people who are simmers. So it's not the end of the world. We just got 3 to give away, so don't tell people to come to the stream and your chances increase slightly. All right, I'm going to go ahead and switch over to our arrival here. When do I think it's going to officially come out? I have no idea. I have no information on it either. Okay, so this is the arrival, and we're actually going to start in the middle of this arrival at Shifty. You're on your way? Nice. Rory said, do you think you'll be using BATC or say intentions? I'm going to use both because just like the guys at BeyondATC said in their video that they put out today, they're just kind of fundamentally different programs. BeyondATC is like a modern, if you want to call it on rails, which is how the developer called it in the video. It's a modern like on rails ATC. And it's a one-time cost. I think so many people are going to get BeyondATC. Like everybody has been waiting for something like this. If you fly IFR, and eventually it'll have VFR. Say intentions is using AI like in real time, like large language model. It's all in real time processing. You can say anything to it. It's just a totally different experience. And they also have like the multiplayer feature, which is pretty cool. So you hear other people on the frequencies and stuff. It's a pretty unique feature. But I'll be using both of them. Obviously, BeyondATC is much more affordable, so I wouldn't be surprised if almost everybody has BeyondATC, and then the people that can afford, you know, something like Say Intentions will use Say Intentions as well. Or do both. Like, what's nice is you can go and use it for a month for $30, you know, every now and then, see how you like it, and then cancel it, right? You can turn it on and off as you need it if you do the monthly thing, like any other subscription. I think I lost everybody because I got a little sim freeze. Everybody disappeared, and now you guys will come back shortly, I'm guessing. All right, we're at 18,000. Let's put on standard baro. All right, we're at standard 18.5, climbing up to flight level 220. So some of the other features when we're talking about responding, at the bottom here you can see these 2 other buttons that say auto respond off and auto tune radio off. So your co-pilot, you can turn on, either one or both of these. So if you don't want to fumble around changing frequencies, but you want to talk, you could just turn on auto-tune radio. So I'll go ahead and turn auto-tune radio on so we can see that in action next. So I won't have to zoom in, find my mouse, roll these dials or whatever, however you do it. A lot of you guys are probably going to fly airliners. I pretty much fly GA, but either way, it can be kind of tedious to change your camera and change the frequencies yourself. Sometimes you're like, I know how to do that. I don't need that extra workload. Leave it to the co-pilot. And then you guys who are flying airliners especially, like it's going to potentially be really common for you to just turn on auto respond as well. If you're pilot flying and your pilot monitoring's doing all the comms for you, it makes sense you would just turn on auto respond and auto tune radio and then choose your favorite voice over here, your auto respond voice. So let's go ahead and choose EasyJet Sim Pilot.
Hello friends, followers and channel members. This is EasyJet Sim Pilot and I'm a guest voice in BeyondATC.
So what we can do is when we use buttons here or the auto respond is on and kicks in. So I'll go ahead and just hit a button here that says, I'll submit a turbulence PIREP just because it doesn't affect our flight in any way. So we should hear EasyJet Sim Pilot talk. So he's our co-pilot.
November 6063 Echo, experiencing turbulence 11,133.
November 6063 Echo, say intensity.
So it gave the wrong altitude for some reason. It said 1,000. So now I can go back over here and I can click on an intensity. So I'll just say light.
Light turbulence, November 6063 Echo.
Echo.
November 6063 Echo, Roger. Thanks for the PIREP.
All right, so yeah, you guys who are either you don't want to do all the workload yourself and you're flying airliners, you want to pretend like there's a co-pilot. You choose the voice, you can choose auto respond, turn that on if you want, so you don't have to do anything other than fly the plane and follow the instructions. I'll leave auto respond off for now, and we'll leave auto tune radio on. All right, so we're still on our way to Fashion. We are leveling off here at flight level 220. We're just leaving all of our lights on during the flight. These are on auto, which is correct. Let's check all of our temperatures and pressures are good. Everything's in the green. Cabin pressure is good. Still climbing. It's 6,800 feet. Cabin altitude. All right, and we are 2 miles away from Fashion, which is our first waypoint here, and then we're going to Shifty right after that, and then Waters or Warters maybe, Mazzy, Momo, and then LBV. Oh, Tate says the altitude set by co-pilot are work in progress. So I picked one of the ones that has some changes happening to it. And then I'm just looking up LBV.
November 6063 Echo, Miami Center,
right,
expect Shifty 5, runway 6.
Expect Shifty 5, runway 6, Meridian 63 Echo. Okay, we're already programmed for the Shifty 5, so, and they said runway 6. Oh yeah, the Pilatus, so normally on Thursdays I look at the marketplace and buy something and try it, especially if there are new planes out. The SimWorks Studios Pilatus PC 12 came out today. For those of you who are here regularly and wanted to know what came out. But I might do a Friday stream, which is not normal. Might do that tomorrow and then check out the PC 12 then. It's been out for a bit, but I wait for things to get in the marketplace because I want one place to update all of my planes, and so I try to buy everything in the marketplace. November 4279 says, "What do I do with the key if I win the giveaway?" Basically, you'll just wait. You'll just wait until BeyondATC is released, and then when it's out and everybody can purchase the early access version, then you enter that key during like your checkout process, and that'll give it to you for free. All right, we are direct Shifty now, 4 miles from Shifty. And they said to expect the Shifty 5. So let's double check that Shifty 5 is in here, which it is for runway 06. And then over here, let's double check our altitudes. So it looks like at Momo, landing runway 6, we're expecting 10,000 on the descent. And that's pretty much it. It says if you're landing runway 24 to expect 250 knots, which is not something we can do in this, in the Meridian. So it's good that we're on runway 6 anyway. Hey, Southern, what's up? David says, happy to see someone flying with BeyondATC with GA. That's how I'd be using it. Most of the demo videos are in airliners. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they do officially support airliners and GA IFR. You know, as with everything, like, you know, this is early access. And once we're doing, you know, once people all have access, like something they said in the video to keep in mind is it's still in a beta. So you will run into bugs. Like there are so many airports and so many procedures and waypoints and altitude restrictions, and you know there will be bugs there. And what they were explaining in the video is that you know they're kind of at the mercy of the data that they're given, the data that's in the sim. So there will be bugs, and that's just something to expect. But I think for pretty much everybody who's ever used like the built-in Microsoft Flight Sim ATC, you know, it's going to be an absolutely gigantic, a gigantic upgrade for everybody. So, yeah, Tate, no problem. But yeah, I pretty much always fly GA, smaller planes like turboprops, like Vision Jet. The Meridian's one of my favorites. This has like full-on wear and tear. This is by FS Reborn. It's got like full-on wear and tear, and yeah, I just love this plane. All of these points are things that have wear and tear and failures that you can turn on. It's just incredible. This is kind of my go-to, but don't judge me for how I fly it, even though I fly this a lot, you know? Please, no judgment. All right, so we do have auto-tune radios turned on. We're just waiting for them to clear us for the descent, probably down to to 10,000 feet. Landing runway 6, 10,000. So let's go ahead and get the ATIS in for Southwest Florida. Southwest Florida International, 124.65. And we'll do that on COM 2. It looks like the monitoring button doesn't take effect. Pretty much if it's active, it's active. Actually, maybe it is working. Let me turn on COM 2 monitoring down here. Sorry if it's blocking in the bottom right. Kilrick says, I wonder what Microsoft's Flight Sim 24 answer will be to BeyondATC and San Antonio's. Dude, I hope it's to buy both of them, make them all rich, and let them work on this for the rest of their lives. You know, the rest of their careers, and, you know, share all this awesome technology with everybody. That would be the best. Hey, Speedwagon, what's up? Yeah, if there's anything I can do that you guys are curious about, just let me know. I do have a few things on my list here I want to try out. Like missed approaches, requesting a direct to, requesting altitude changes. So I'll try to do one of those. Maybe for our random flight in a few flights from now, we can look for some IMC, some really bad conditions, some low IFR or something like that, and do a missed approach and just see how it works. You have to yell at the ATC, yeah. Beyond intentions. Engine failure. Yeah, unfortunately, emergency procedures are not part of it yet. It's in their list, though. It does do vectors for ILS, I believe, yes. How do I have the software? I'm part of the beta testers. All right, we are direct Mazzy now, then Momo. Momo is where we should have we should be descending to 10,000. And actually, there should be a 10,000 restriction in here, so let me put that in. Yeah, we should be descending already. So I think maybe I'm messing up here. I'm gonna let EasyJet call for the ready for descent. I think I might have to call for that
Echo,
each
ready
time.
for descent.
Whoops. So I think that's my problem.
November 6063 Echo. Cross Mazzy at and maintain 16,000 Southwest Florida Airport landing runway 6.
60,000.
Altimeter 299er tree.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and let him respond. 2993 on the altimeter.
Cross Mazzy at and maintain 16,000 Southwest Florida Airport landing runway 6, altimeter 299er3, November 6063 Echo.
Thanks, Easy. All right, 16,000 here at Mazzy. So I'm gonna activate direct to top of descent in 5 seconds. Can we get our VNav on in time? And this might be way too fast of a descent. We'll see how it goes. Bottom of descent, 3 minutes and 40 seconds. All right, we'll bring the torque down to anything above 300. Anything above 300 so we don't get the gear warning. All right, then we'll just watch our airspeed. All right, so we've started. What I did there really quickly was put in the restriction over here on the G1000, 16,000. That was EasyJet Sim Pilot as a guest voice. You can use him, and there are a few other ones like Squirrel and Overkill, and yeah, they have some guest voices. So I turned on EasyJet. They also have Squirrel, Overkill, and Civ Ryan, and Jeff Avignano. Probably saying his name wrong, and I shouldn't be. But yeah, you can change it. We can use Squirrel for the next one. It's pretty awesome. Can't wait to have Squirrel in my right seat. Yeah, it's gonna be cool if they keep adding more and more people. We can get, maybe they can get their V1s in there and all the airliner guys. But yeah, if you want them as your co-pilot, and then you can also choose non-celebrity ones, right? Non-streamer ones. So I can choose like U.S. female.
Auto-respond character U.S. female. Climb and maintain 15,000. United.
Here's a UK female.
Auto-respond character UK female. Climb to flight level 150. Speedbird 259er.
Yeah, there's just U.S. male and female, UK male and female, and then the celebrity ones, and then there's this FSFO English one. Oh, this is from Flight Sim First Officer.
Hi there, this is Matt from FSFO. Great that you're using my virtual First Officer add-on, and I'm honored to be your co-pilot for this flight.
So the thing to note though is with these celebrity ones, it does say premium only for them. So
November 6063
it's going to cost
Echo.
characters.
Contact Miami Center 127.2.
All right, 127.2, 63 Echo. All right, so I set it, and our co-pilot should switch for us automatically. Let me try it again. 127.2. 63 Echo. Maybe it doesn't auto trigger it. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, now it says announce on frequency. I forget which center, so I'm just gonna let. Did I turn it to Squirrel? Let's do it to Squirrel. All right, Squirrel is on, and we'll announce. I'll go ahead and turn on auto response for now, because I'm getting a little distracted.
6063 Echo, descending via Shifty 5, flight level 187.
All right, so we're...
November 6063 Echo, Miami Center, roger.
All right, we're going down to 16,000.
November 6063 Echo, contact Fort Myers, approach 125.15, take care.
Contact Fort Myers approach, November 6063. Echo, take care.
What's kind of interesting in the world of AI-generated voices is, I wonder if like...
Myers, November 6063. Echo, 17,500 with information, Mike.
November 6063 Echo, Fort Myers approach. Altimeter 299er tree. Expect a visual approach, runway 6.
All right, visual for 6. All right, let's get that set up here.
Altimeter 299er3, expect the visual approach. Runway 6, November 6063 Echo.
All right, visual approach for 6. Actually, we can just load in the ILS for 6, might as well, so we can get a glide slope, proper glide slope. ILS 06, and we'll just put in vectors. And no minimums because we're going to do visual and then load. Guidance only. So just like trying to read chat and stuff, like anytime you're like feeling stressed out, like it's really nice. You can just go in here. I just turn on auto respond and then bam, it's, you know, it's taking over for me. And you can just turn it on and off as you want. So now I'm going to go ahead and turn auto respond and auto tune off. And then I am now on the hook.
November 6063 Echo. Descend and maintain 8,000 altimeter 29er tree.
Descend and maintain 8,000 6063 Echo. All right, let's keep the descent.
Negative. Descend and maintain 8,000.
Descend and maintain 8,000 Meridian 63 Echo. All right, we're gonna go vertical speed mode. We're at about 200 knots, so we're gonna do 1,000 on the descent. We'll do like 1,100. All right, descend and maintain 8,000. And 29903 is already set. Bring our selected altitude down to 8,000. And add in a little bit of throttle. Okay, and we're landing runway 6. So I'm just going to pull up the airport diagram. We're getting vectored here. We will get tower at one point. 2875 will be tower. So let's get that in up here. 2875 on standby. All right, 12875. Kind of picky with how you respond. I don't know. I mean, it should be enforcing like whatever you legit have to say back to it. So if I'm not saying something like the word maintain, then maybe that's what's happening. But yeah, when we got the clearance, I think what happened with the clearances, I was reading back only the part they gave us, which was 4,000, climb and maintain 4,000. So I was just saying climb and maintain 4,000, not the entire clearance again. And then when I hit the button, it read the entire clearance back. So that just might be something that can be improved later. Dude, Chris, thanks for 10 gifted memberships, man. Everybody can pull up their beautiful stools. Yeah, we have this weird thing here where you start with a, armchair captain. Well, you start as a wooden stool captain, and eventually you work your way up to become a couch captain. So that's what the stools are for. So enjoy your, most of them are used, so anyway, they're not the most comfortable thing. It's what we can afford around here, so. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it, dude. All right, descending 8,000. I'm gonna speed this descent up a little bit, since we were a little behind schedule on our descent in the first place. I just want to make sure we get there. All right, we're going 1,400 feet per minute. Just have to keep an eye on our airspeed here. We'll go a little faster. We'll do 1,500. Hope the interface is visible in VR. So, Steve, that's in their list for what they're working on. Is like I don't know if it's going to be a toolbar thing like up here or not. But since you use it with your microphone, you can just talk to it. But it is on their list of things on their website. Yeah, so over here, we bring up the site again. It says VR interface is still in development. It says it can still be used without it.
Information November now. Current altimeter 29er tree.
All right, 29er and information November. And we have runway 6 that we're expecting. All right, so they're just vectoring us at this point for runway 6. I'll go ahead and close the flight plan. And we'll just wait for their next instruction. We're going down to 8,000. We're at 115 right now. Oh my God, Sierra with 10 gifted. So many stools. Thank you, Sierra. Big Sierra coming in big. Appreciate the 10 gifted memberships, dude. As always. Hey, Unhinged. Have access. Yeah, I'm on the beta team for it, but this is the first time I've been able to stream it. And so we're giving away 3 keys for the software. So when it comes out in early access, the keys will be usable. So you don't have to pay $30. You can enter your key. And that's what we're giving away during the stream today. Dude, Turk with 10 gifted. The stool sounds will never stop. I just realized after all that I never let out the rudder trim in the plane. So we've been flying with the rudder trim slightly right the whole time. You know, good pilot things here. This is where everybody can say a real pilot would have remembered. Thanks again, Turk. W Turk. Yeah, thanks, Chris. Thanks, Big Sierra. Thanks, Turk. All right, let's keep that heading bug synced, which I haven't done one time this flight. And then when we land on 6, it looks like we're going to want to be on the left side, maybe near the tower. I don't see like FBO pointed out, but there's like the north ramp is probably where we want to be, near Alpha 7. So we'll expect a left turnoff towards Alpha. All right, so we'll see how the vectoring goes. We're still on the arrival, so it knows that we're going to make our way along the south part of the field until we're ready to be vectored to turn around for runway 6. So let's go ahead and bring up the star again, just so we can see the end of it here.
November 6063 Echo. Descend and maintain 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000. November 6063 Echo. I messed up the V path by doing that, or sorry, the VS. Somehow I think I fat fingered it, fat moused it over here. All right, descend and maintain 4,000, and we'll go back to vertical speed mode, and go back down to our 1,500 feet. Here we go. What's up, Ricky? What's up, Jeremy? They actually have a squirrel, yeah. It would be funny if they were guest controllers as well. That could actually be another reason for premium to be worth it to people. Like, the basic voices are good. The premium voices are a bit better, and then it unlocks the celebrity voices as well. It would be cool if those celebrity voices were on the controller frequencies, so your controller would be one of those people. I'm not sure if that's a thing yet. I think they may only be the co-pilots. They need to add me. It would be available only for GA planes though, so like if you exceed, 150 knots, or especially 200 knots, doesn't allow you to use my voice. All right, 1,500 feet per minute, passing 7,000 feet. Make it a little more shallow because we're getting up towards the yellow in our airspeed here. Citation max. Yeah, there's a lot of people they could hit up. All right, 1,300 feet per minute. I'm going to pull the torque power back just a little bit so we can start descending just a little faster. 6,500 feet. Oh, BeyondATC's in the chat. They say we have celebrity controllers coming and a surprise coming for launch day. You can probably guess who. Winky Face. All right, we're direct Wyckoff, and then we have Ponty. And then it says expect 4,000. So they already gave us 4,000. I guess what I could do if we want to make this a little smoother is I could have gone into here and put in the VNAV restriction and use VNAV to do the descent. But it's estimating 39, so that's good. Looks like we're doing pretty much what the VNAV would be doing right now. Is it Taylor Swift, says Turk. Jorg, hoping for Mr. T. Yeah, Captain is in the chat, the lead dev of BeyondATC. The founder, if you will. Get the count from Sesame Street. Thanks for the escort, Poshed. Gilbert Gottfried. There are so many great possibilities.
Descend and maintain 2000.
Descend and maintain 2000. Meridian 63 Echo. All right, down to 2000. Selected altitude down to 2000. And we'll just get vertical speed back in there. 1,300 feet per minute sounds good. We're at 196 knots, so 200 roughly times 5 gives us 1,000 feet per minute for 3 degrees. We're going a little bit more than that. Gonna add a little bit more power now. No auto throttle in this thing. All right, we're trending a little too fast, so pulling it back a little bit. All right, destination elevation is set at 28. Let's check our airport information here, make sure that's right.
November
Yep, it's 30.
6063 Echo. Leave Wyckoff heading 250. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 6.
All right, we'll leave Wycott on a heading of 250, expecting vectors for runway 6. 63 Echo. All right, it's telling us to leave Wyckoff, which is our next waypoint here, on a heading of 250. Let's see how that matches up with the star. It's probably what's on the star. So it says 240, but they are overriding that. They're telling us 250 after Wyckoff. So we have, we're just going to put in 250 on our heading bug here. And then as soon as we cross Wyckoff, which is in 3 miles, we're going to hit heading mode. And we're still descending for down to 2,000 feet. We'll hear your voice only when smoking is on. Stone Cold Steve Austin. There's no shortage of great voices that could be added. They just need to know people, though. When you're talking about like celebrities, like worldwide celebrities.
November 6063 Echo. Turn right heading 250. Vectors for the approach.
Turn right heading 250, 63 Echo. All right, let's turn that music down. Sorry, that got a little loud there. All right, heading 250, so I just switched to heading mode. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off all your beautiful names on the screen for now. And we can obviously see the airport right here to our right. So we're gonna be landing on runway 6. We're leveling off at 2,000 feet right now, so adding some power. Vix Game is asking about VFR. It's not in BeyondATC yet. They started with IFR. So when early access comes out, it's going to be IFR only, but they're going to work on VFR as well. If you go to the BeyondATC website, it's linked in the video description, or just Google it. You can see a comprehensive list of what is in early access and what is not in early access. So no traffic injection yet, and IFR only. But everything else is in there. Yeah, and it's going to be $30 on release day for early access. All right, so we're on that 250 heading. We're going to land at runway 6, and once we land, we are expecting to turn off to the left. All right, and we have tower on already, and our standby frequency 128.75 is set. After that, we'll need ground on 0.9er. And we'll try to keep this speed up here a little bit. Something that is going to be, it's going to take some getting used to for somebody like me who's in GA all the time, is flying into airports where, in the future, where BeyondATC is going to be vectoring other traffic in and sequencing me in between them. Like, I can't imagine that kind of challenge, making something work like that, but they'll potentially need to sequence in, you know, someone like me in a turboprop in between a couple, you know, Phoenix 320s. So that'll be interesting. John Travolta. Underdog says, I bet they could convince a celebrity or two that are pilots in real life. I mean, over on, say, Intentions, they did that once with Kennedy Steve as a controller at Kennedy, of course. He's the ground controller there. Is like a celebrity controller voice. I think celebrity voices are awesome as the co-pilots. So it's so cool. You can like turn on Squirrel or turn on Overkill or whoever that's in there. And then it'd really be cool also maybe as a premium feature, because it's gonna cost them more to do it. but put those other celebrity like controller voices in there or celebrity traffic voices. I think that's like a good reason to use premium, would be things like that. So far, Ben, yeah, the taxiways have been correct. On our way out, we took off from Orlando, and they gave us good taxiway
Turn
route.
right, heading 315, intercept the 6 localizer, descend and maintain 1,100.
Turn right, heading 315, intercept the localizer for runway 6, descend and maintain 1,100. 63 Echo. All right, right heading 315.
Negative. Descend and maintain 1,100.
Descend and maintain 1,100. 63 Echo. All right, 315.
Negative. Descend and maintain 1,100.
Descend and maintain 1,100. November 6063 Echo. I think it wanted my full call sign. Maybe just the 63 Echo was confusing it. All right, 1,000 feet per minute. We just turned right, and they said to intercept the localizer. Even though we had the visual approach. All right, activated vectors. I'm going to hit nav mode. We're going to keep turning to the right, intercepting the localizer.
November 6063 Echo. Descend and maintain 1,000.
Descend and maintain 1,000. 6063 Echo. I think it's getting confused when I say a number. Yeah,
Negative,
the 6.
descend and maintain
Yeah, that's
1,
what it is. Descend and maintain 1,000. November 6063 Echo. All right, 1,000. We got the glide slope here. Let's hit approach mode. They gave us a visual, but we're going to go ahead and just use the ILS.
November 6063 Echo. Airport is at your 2 o'clock 5 miles.
Oh, I
Report the field
overflew
in
it.
sight.
Oh, I'm messing up this approach.
Check gear.
All right, let's try to get back on.
Here.
We have the field in sight, November 63 Echo. Let's try approach
November
again.
6063 Echo. Cleared visual approach, runway 6.
All right, let's get gear down, flaps 1. Cleared visual approach, runway 6, November 63 Echo. Oh no, this is not where I need the action camera. This is not helping me right now. I did hit approach, but we're not on the glide slope. All right, this is fine. We're just turning off autopilot. All right, autopilot's off. We can go flaps 2 already. We're not on with tower yet. Are they expecting me to say something right now? No, we said cleared for visual 6. Oh yeah, that's right. The tower handoffs aren't working. I forgot about that. So right before the stream, they mentioned that they're just having some issues with tower handoffs right now. That's why it's not handing us off. So once I land, we'll just switch over to ground. That is a bug fix they're working on right now. All right, 120 knots. Let's get it down to... Actually, I forgot all my before landing stuff here. Manual and manual. All right, let's get full flaps out. I'm a little low on the VASIs there on the right. It is a lot of work, single pilot. Like that, the auto respawn thing is such a good feature, and I will probably be using that pretty often, or at least using the automatic frequency tuning. All right, 95 knots, and we got 6 knots from the right, and then we'll switch to ground on 21.9er once we land. We're gonna exit to the left. Very shallow. And I am not going to use beta mode this time because I keep messing it up and end up just almost doing a go around, so. All right, I'm going to exit left. Trying to be nice to my brakes here. All right, at 624, flaps up. So yeah, the tower controllers are kind of offline right now, so we're just going to switch over to ground. All right, parking brake on. Flaps are up already. Let's get our lights here. We get fuel pumps back to auto, ignition off. Landing light off. And strobes off. Oops, that's nav. Strobe. Landing light. And pitot heat off. All right, let's switch over to ground ourselves. 21.9, I think it was. And we'll take a look at these taxi instructions here. And what do we call... Oh, it's Fort Myers. Fort Myers ground. I was looking up here. I was going to say Southwest Florida International ground. Fort Myers ground. Meridian 6063 Echo is clear of runway 6 at Alpha 4. We'd like to park at the north ramp.
November 6063 Echo, request not understood.
Okay, let's try again. I'll just say we'll clear the runway. Fort Myers ground, November 6063 Echo, clear of runway 6. We'd like to taxi to parking. I think if you're in an airliner, they tell you, ask you for a gate or assign you a gate. Okay, it says request submitted. Southwest says, can the group flight be in Idaho area? I'm down to fly in Idaho this weekend. Yeah, I will be off on Saturday, though. I got to go meeting up with some friends on Saturday. One of them's in town from out of the country, so I'll probably have to postpone it until Sunday for the group flight this week. I think I broke it. It says request submitted, taxi to the runway. And it just kind of frozen there. Maybe I gave my response too fast or something. Oh, the tower bug. Okay. All right, thanks, Captain. Just put out a fix it address. Oh, it'll work on the next flight. Do I need to restart the client for that? All right, we'll go ahead and taxi. We'll give away one of the keys, and then we will plan our next flight. All right, we're going to go right here on Alpha. Actually, let's just park right here. We got parking right in front of us. Okay, I'll restart the client. Thanks, Captain. What's up, Eagle? Good landing. We're all waiting for BeyondATC. I know. Yeah, it's really exciting that it's at this point. We don't know the official early access release date yet, but it smells close, I guess, based on their last video, right, that they put out. They just put that out today, I think. So, yeah, well, check out their video if you haven't already. It goes over like what to expect in early access. It even talks about like what BeyondATC is, what it isn't, how it differs from, say, Intentions, which a lot of people always ask about. So, yeah, we'll park here. We'll give away one of those keys, and then we'll do another flight, and then we'll give away a key, and then we'll do another flight, and then we'll give away a key, and then we'll call it a night. So we'll be here a few more hours. Oh my god. Always. Always. Alright, parking brake is on. We'll get this thing shut down. Alright, nav light is off. And avionics. Pull the fuel out. Get credit in our logbook. And then let's turn off this air conditioning, get our pitch trim set for next flight. There's a lot of state saving in this plane, so I got to do this each time. Kind of like you would in the Comanche or other planes that do state saving. All right, we're waiting for feather. There it is. It's right under there. And now we can turn the battery off. All right, beautiful. How do you enter the giveaway? Type !BATC. So do it real quick. I'll give you guys a minute to do it if you're not in already. There are... Oh, it just updated it. I wonder... I think if people leave, it removes the ticket. So if you left the chat or anything like that, type in exclamation BATC again. Right now it says we have 99 tickets. And then I'll hit the button and the bot will pick somebody and it should automatically announce it in the chat. So the key, whoever wins this first key, it's going to be usable when BeyondATC comes out. Not right now, not until early access is released to the public. And then when you're, purchasing it, you can put in your code to redeem it for free. All right, we're up to 103. Yeah, and we have 3 to give away, so we'll do one now, and then we'll do 2 more flights. And yeah, we'll give three keys away. Thanks to BeyondATC for giving us 3 keys. And try it in lowercase too, just to make sure you're in there. I think the bot is getting overwhelmed, I think. Hey Ethan, what's going on? How much does it cost? BeyondATC is going to be $30, 30 US dollars. Everything except for premium voices are free. So if you want a higher quality voice, you can pay. You don't pay extra for that right away. You have a bunch of credits it uses. So basically, here in the settings, you can see how many premium voice usage you have left is in the bottom. So I'm using the premium voices right now. The next flight, I'll switch over and we'll use basic. Basic voices don't cost anything and they still sound incredible. But if you want a little bit better voice quality, you can use premium. And you have to top it off every now and then for $10. And it's for PC only. And then the premium also gives you access to those celebrity voices we were playing with. I think the bot might be completely overwhelmed. So it says 103, but a lot more of you hit it. I think it's probably because you guys are already in. So you can only enter once. So if it's not replying, it's probably because you guys already were in there. But what I'll do is I'll do one giveaway. I'll reset the giveaway bot and to make sure that the next one will work. So we'll just reset it for the next one and the one after that just to make sure. All right, I'm going to go ahead and hit the winners button. So it'll... Wait, why does it say winner status? Oh, you have not picked a winner. Yes, I would like you to pick a winner, please. Base, I'm giving away $10 whole to Kip. Thanks, Raccoon. Base Raccoon is the latest and 3-time winner of the Microsoft Flight Simulator screenshot contest, by the way. He won for the 3rd time today. Big W, Raccoon. It's insane. For some reason, it's not letting me pick. Why can't I pick a winner? I might have to have you guys type it again. This is annoying. Oh, I have to close entries maybe. All right, I'm gonna hit the close entries button. Don't worry, there'll be 2 more giveaways. So, all right, I'm gonna hit close entries. Okay, that's why. Okay, so I close it. Now I'm gonna hit pick winner, and then whoever is the winner, it would be great if you. Or what I'm gonna need you to do is either hit me up on Discord. I'm gonna put the Discord link in there, or if you can't do that, just email me and tell me your YouTube name. I may need to verify it some other way. Anyway, it should be fine. All right, here comes the winner. I'm clicking the button. At Jeep. At Jeep. I need you to say something so we know you're here. Jeep, just type anything in the chat so I know you're here. At Jeep, are you there? Jeep, please say something in the YouTube chat. It's the Jeep? Is it Irresponsible Jeep Guy? Our very own? There is no waiting for members, by the way. It's all the same for subscribers, non-subscribers, anonymous people. Like, everybody has the same chance. Okay, it's Jeep. So Jeep is already in, I believe you're already in the Discord, right, dude? So Jeep, if you can either shoot me an email. Yep, I got you. If you can either shoot me an email or or an email or hit me up on Discord, then I can send you your key. All right, we're going to do another flight here. I'll try to get it going as fast as I can. Can take a while to get this whole thing going. All right, 1 of 3 done. I've turned it back on, and yeah, we'll do another flight and then another one. Yeah, Jeep, if you want to just DM me on Discord, or since I think you're already on there, or you can hit me up. You can just email me, kipontheground@gmail.com, and just I can reply to you after the stream, and I'll send your key out to you. So the key will be used for when BeyondATC comes out. And we got 2 more to give away, so let's go ahead and try a quick start on this guy. Let's turn the music's a little weird right now. Let's turn that down. I am Jeep, yeah. I really wish YouTube had a way to message someone directly. Like, I could just click you and message you. It would make it a lot easier. All right, sorry, I just got to change a setting with the bot real quick so it doesn't spam us as much as it has been. All right, and I'm gonna grab a new flight here. I made a list beforehand, so I have some flights to do. Actually, this next one is this one's a little long, but maybe I can use, it's 180 nautical miles, but maybe I can use time acceleration. All right, I also am gonna update BeyondATC because there's a new update available, so I'm gonna get that installed. It has some fixes in it. All right, downloading update. I'm just hiding it real quick in case it pops open anything I don't want on the stream. I don't think it will. Download complete. And I'm just running the installer for it now. And then we'll get going again. And next flight is going to be to Cherry Capital. And I'm going to have to reload in, aren't I? Yeah, we're going to do a totally different route, so I'm going to reload in. And I'm getting the new BeyondATC updated right now. Do you have to enter? No, you do not have to re-enter. So if you're already in, you're already in. Sorry, it's the first time I'm using this bot for the Streamlabs stuff for the giveaway. So yeah, it does show 139 people are entered right now. All right, next airport is going to be, let's go DTW, Detroit. And then from Detroit, we're going to go to TVC Cherry Capital. And I'm going to bring the time back to the day as usual. So we got another large airport. After this one, I'm going to do a random route, something a little shorter, maybe slightly smaller airports. So our mileage may vary with tiny airports and stuff. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, so GA, yep, that is all good. Fly. And got BATC up and running again, so I'm on the latest version, and we'll head over to SimBrief and get a new flight going here. Poll for the last route. I usually, yeah, if you have like one that's good that is, I'm picking all major airports, like at least they start with a K. So it's not some like tiny grass strip or something like that. Yeah, I'm down if you have a suggestion. I'm trying to keep them under 200 miles, like more like 150 miles is pretty good for the Meridian. All right, Jeep. Yep, you just messaged me. Got it, 3 a.m. Yep, I'll send you your key on Discord right now. All right, Jeep. Key has been delivered on Discord. Congrats, dude. Yeah, remember, you can't use it until BeyondATC comes out, but just hold on to that. I also have them saved myself, so if you lose your key or something, you can get in touch with me again if you happen to lose it, but it's in Discord, so. Beyond excited, yeah. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm doing a million things at once here, so. All right. First key is off to Jeep. Congrats again, Jeep. And during all that, Raccoon sent in $10, so thanks again, Raccoon, for the super chat, dude. Appreciate that. All right, I'm getting my physical paper here ready to write down. Actually, I think I'm probably just going to do auto responses this time to stop sweating. Make it a little easier on myself. Maybe I'll do the clearance and then maybe turn on the co-pilot. Let's see, who should be the co-pilot now? We looked at Squirrel. Let's turn on Overkill. Here's Overkill's voice sample.
Hello, everybody. This is Overkill Simulations, and I am a guest voice in BeyondATC.
All right, so we got Overkill on here for our co-pilot, and we'll go ahead and get the sim brief route going here. All right, so we're going Delta Tango Whiskey to Tango Victor Charlie. There we go, in the P46 Tango. That's the Meridian. Yeah, 2 more keys, Whitehawk. So I'm gonna do a flight and give one away, and then do another flight and give the last one away. And all you have to do is type !BATC and you'll be entered. No need to type it more than once. It should give you a confirmation that says you got entered. So if you need to do it a couple times before the bot tells you you're in, that's totally fine. No problem. Okay, this one is giving us a departure procedure here, the MIGI 2, and then to the waypoint Hubby. These are actually pronounceable. I'm actually impressed with our routes today. Normally, they're things that I can't say. I just have no idea. Like, some of the RNAV fixes are impossible to say. Okay, so I'm just going to write these down. KDTW in my notes and KTVC. Let me get Volanta going here. And I think this time I'm going to use the Navigraph toolbar menu one. This is just a little easier to just keep up the whole time instead of constantly changing the camera. So we'll unload the previous flight and add the new one. Import from SimBrief. Oh, Bod Famous, what's up, man? Bod, how did you find me? Do I have a yoke? Oh, I know how you find me on Discord. I was trying to remain anonymous. Do I have a yoke? I have a Virpil stick. I have a Virpil Constellation Alpha for my left-hand stick and a Virpil Sharka control panel for my right side. That's my throttle. Yeah, a guy I played some Gray Zone Warfare with that I met in the game popped into the Twitch stream. I primarily am on YouTube, so everybody else is over on YouTube, but I'm just multi-streaming to Twitch. But he popped in. I was like, wait, what? How'd you find me? Forgot that Discord shows a streaming status. Okay, Detroit Wayne. So we're going from Detroit to Cherry Capital. Okay, Detroit to Cherry Capital, and then it gave us the MIGI 2 departure, RNAV departure. All right, so go ahead and bring this up. So this may be a turbojet only thing. We will find out. Radar required, RNAV, DME or GPS, 500 feet per nautical mile. I think this might be okay. Turbojet, it says turbojet departures at or above 10,000 maintain 280 knots. So it may, I don't know if it's going to yell at us for speed or not, but we're just going to try it. The tricky part about flying turboprops is that a lot of the RNAV procedures that SimBrief will give you are really made for turbojets. So you can be in an A3 Airbus, an Airbus or a Boeing or something like that. And for us, we're much slower, so it is possible if they look at our speed that they'll be yelling at us. But we'll just keep the route and try it out anyway. So when we depart, we're on the MiGi 2, and then it depends which runway. So let me go back here. We're expecting flight level 240. I'm just going back to SimBrief. And we need 928 pounds of fuel. And then I'll go ahead and copy and paste the route in the chat. If you guys want the exact route that's in the chat. It's expecting runway 21 right for departure. And then our arrival is expecting runway 10. Okay, let's hop in the plane now that we got all that written down. I'm just going to go to maintenance and click perform maintenance. And then we'll go and import the flight plan. All right, departure. All right, we got the ATIS here. Winds are variable at 6 knots. 10 miles of visibility. Few clouds at 4,400. Broken at 14,000. Broken at 25,000. Dude, Kilrick, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Thanks so much, man. Pull up your stools. They're cheap stools, so you know you didn't win that much. It's very nice, but they are cheap stools. So I apologize for the quality of stools we have around here. All right, let's get the fuel set up. So we need 928 pounds. Just call it 1,000 pounds. So 3,600 without fuel. So we need 4,600 roughly. Here we go. We'll do load instant. And then our charts. Actually, we're not going to use this. We're going to just use the Navigraph toolbar edition here. Okay, over to BeyondATC. We're going to hit fly. That's going to bring in our flight plan, everything from SimBrief automatically for us. So when you set this up, like on release day, everybody gets BeyondATC. When you set it up, you just need to find and put in your 6-digit SimBrief ID. And you get that when you go to SimBrief. So you'll just go to SimBrief and go to your like user settings, and in there somewhere will be like a 6 or 7-digit code for your user ID. And that's all it asks you for. And that's how it finds the routes and the flight plans and everything. So that's how it knows exactly where we're leaving from, going to. You don't have to use any web form or anything to input your route or anything like that. It just will look it up automatically for you. And I noticed it brought in, so it brings in your tail number from SimBrief. So 500 Sierra Bravo is not my normal tail number. So all I have to do is go back and change that, edit my flight. And I can just put in my tail number here instead. And then generate the flight again. And then I'll just restart BeyondATC to restart that. Just so it pulls in the tail number I've been using forever. Just a random tail number from On Air Company or something from forever ago. Okay, so now I'll just hit fly again. So I'll just let it re-import with the new tail number.
BeyondATC connected.
Spundot says, can you still use BeyondATC without being a SimBrief user? I don't think you can. I think it's all built on SimBrief, but SimBrief is free. It's owned by Navigraph, but you do not need to be a paying Navigraph customer to use SimBrief. So you just have to sign up for a free SimBrief account. And if you've never used SimBrief, it's the best thing ever. Like, I am not a real world pilot. I don't know how I would even do flight planning accurately because I've never done it before. So especially for people like me, like it saves me so much work and it does the fuel estimate. It gives me route suggestions and all of that. So if you haven't used it yet, you're going to love it. SimBrief is very, very good. And a lot of things, planes included, like this plane, for example, also uses SimBrief, which is how it's automatically imported and pulled up METARs for me. And when I start the plane up, this specific plane, the M500, pulls in my SimBrief flight plan into the G1000 automatically for me. Usually I have to make some corrections for departures and arrival procedures, but it also saves you a lot of time with that stuff. So Yeah, it's a very, I know it's like yet another account you have to make, but in my opinion, it's really worth it. All right, let's get the battery turned on, fuel pumps to manual, ignition to manual. I will get the nav light on in advance this time. All right, we can hear the ticking of the ignition or the starter. Let's go ahead. Oh no, I have NG.1 again. This happened to me last time. What did I do? Oh, I didn't hit start. I had an issue where I think I destroyed the generator or something in this plane last stream, and I couldn't get it started, and I had to do the overhaul option because I wrecked it. All right, there we go. NGs are rising, 16. Sorry about the dog in the background. All right, introducing fuel. And we're watching our ITTs. They were 706 maxed out last time. Nice. Oh, 704. A little bit cooler. All right, now let's go up and get our fuel pumps back to auto. Ignition will be off. We'll guard that. Turn on avionics, generator, alternator. And let's get the G1000 started. We'll double check our flight plan really quickly. So this one, we're going to we get the MIGI 2 departure. So that's not something that'll be auto imported through SimBrief, unfortunately. So we'll go ahead and choose our departure on the G1000. Find the MIGI 2. And we're expecting runway 21 right. So if they change our runway, we need to remember to go here. Transition is MIGI. We need to remember to come back here and change our departure procedure if they change our runway. All right, let's move down to load. All right, so now we got the departure in, and it goes to forwards first. So if we bring up our chart here, we can look down here. It's going to the southwest to forwards, 4,000 or above. And we do not have VNAV altitudes in here because the G1000 really only uses VNAV for descent. So you guys in airliners are probably, you know, scoffing at the simplicity of this. But yeah, no, any of these altitude restrictions we need to meet manually. But 4,000 feet by forwards, we'll see. This is probably like a turbojet route, so it's possible that we won't be able to climb fast enough to satisfy it, but we're going to do it anyway. I'm going to put in 4,000 on my selected altitude in advance. They'll probably give us higher than this, but it's at or above 4,000. Yeah, USA West for the server, Ricky, if you want to join. And we're on the ground at Detroit. Delta Tango Whiskey. All right. Over to BeyondATC. I'll go ahead and just grab the ATIS from here. 133,670. Oh, can I click these?
04 left.
Oh, I can click these.
Departing runway 03 left, 04 right. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Delta.
All right, Delta. Let's listen to it again.
Detroit Metro Wayne Co Airport information, Delta. 01530. Wind area visibility 10. Few clouds at 4,400. Ceiling 14,000 broken. 25000 broken. Temperature 18. 2.08. Altimeter 29907.
All right, 29907.
03 right, 04 left. Departing runway 03 left, 04 right. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Delta.
Okay, we have Delta. I forgot that in the interface, that's another really good feature. In the interface, if you go here and you click on the little headphones or the headset in the bottom right, it gives you all the available frequencies based on where you are. If you click any of these frequencies, it'll automatically tune it for you. So instead of going over to my chart, scrolling all the way up here or whatever, if you want another way to make your life easier, you can go to the interface and just click it. So I'm just going to click clearance, and you can see down here now on COM 1, we have 120.65 in. So it'll just automatically change to it. So that can save a lot of time. You know, as I tediously go through this one step at a time with the charts and all that, that's another nice time saver right there. All right, so we got the ATIS. I'm going to go ahead and get our clearance. And I'll say I'm just going to use November 6063 Echo just to make sure that it's not confusing the number 6 with me reading back an incorrect altitude, which is what happened before. And before I try to scramble to write all this down, I'm going to write down the frequencies that we already know, the information we already know. So departure is going to be on 125.525. I don't want to scramble to write everything, so I'm going to write down everything that I expect them to give us. And then I'm going to write down MIGI 2. And yeah, pretty much the route in the file. We can't really guess on what the altitude assignment is going to be. It's going to be above 4,000 feet probably, and then we can't anticipate the squawk code either. So those are the main things I'm going to fill in. Yeah, BeyondATC is in the chat. Yep. That was not the controller. Yeah, Turk. That was ATIS. So like in the real world, ATIS isn't always recorded by a human like recording it. So when you tune into the ATIS, it could be a text-to-speech kind of auto-generated recording like that. So as far as I know, again, not a real pilot, but yeah, from the things I know. What am I taking off to, as well as the gate? So we're going to, at the very top of the screen, you can see the 2 airport codes, and we'll see in just a second what runway we're getting. We're anticipating 21 right, but they said on the ATIS that they're using 03 left and 04 right. So we'll see what they assign us. All right, let's call for our clearance here. Detroit clearance, November 6063 Echo. We'd like to pick up our IFR clearance to Cherry Capital. And I turned off all the UI
Turbo
sounds.
63 Echo, Metro clearance,
Turbo.
cleared to Cherry Capital Airport, MIGI 2 departure, hubby transition, then is filed. Climb via SID, except maintain 4,000. Departure frequency 134.3, squawk 2726.
All right, cleared to Cherry Capital, MIGI 2 departure, hubby transition, then as filed. Climb via the SID, except maintain 4,000. 134.3, squawk 2726, November 6063 Echo. Oh, I hope I got that right. That was a lot. Come on.
Negative, climb via SID, except maintain 4,000.
Climb via SID, except maintain 4,000, November 63 Echo.
Turbo 63 Echo, read back correct.
Yes.
Contact ground 132.72 when ready for starter taxi.
132.72, November 63 Echo. All right, he said turbo. One thing that would be cool is if somehow they could know my plane type. Like, basically, it's built very much for IFR airliners. So in general, it's going to be using your call sign, right? It's going to be saying, you know, your flight number. It's going to be like saying Delta 123 or whatever, Spirit Wings 555, whatever that is. So it would be cool in the future if like I could somehow specify my plane type, so I could use a shorthand like Meridian 63 Echo or Piper 63 Echo. But I think that's part of why it's getting confused, is because I'm throwing like November and Meridian at it. Okay, let's go ahead and get those things in here. So I think I put in the wrong transition, so let's fix that first. We're going to go to procedures and select our departure. I chose MIGI instead of hubby for the transition, so I'm going to fix that here. Hubby transition, and that changes a bunch of things. Okay, so we're going to load that. They said climb and maintain. So climb via the SID, except maintain 4,000. So until they tell us that we can climb higher than 4,000, that's going to be the max altitude we go to for now. Our squawk code down here we're going to put in was 2726. So transponder code 2726. Altitude reporting mode, that's mode C. And then they said a contact ground on 3272. So I can either do it this way, or I can go over to our interface over here, click this, and just find that ground frequency. So look at all the ground frequencies here at Detroit. It's kind of awesome that it supports all the different frequencies. So it doesn't just expect you to know which one, or you can't really anticipate which ones sometimes, right? Like this. So it's giving us 3272. So we'll just click it right here. So now that we're on with ground, I'm going to manually put in the tower frequency, but I'll just look over at BeyondATC again for it. And actually, we don't know what tower frequency we're going to use either. Maybe it's listed on the chart. So we have Detroit departure. Yeah, I don't think we know our tower frequency yet. So we're not going to get that until we talk to our ground controller. And Let's see, if we look up here, the tower frequencies, they didn't give us a runway yet either, right? But it's possible that the only MIGI 2 hubby transition is runway 21 right. So for now, I'll put in 118.4. 118.4. So that's shown right here for 21 left and right. They could change it on us. That's the easy thing to fix. But I like to put in as many frequencies in advance as we can. Though we will let Overkill take over in a second. All right, and then our altimeter was 2997. Need to put that in. 2997. All right, I think we're finally good here. All right, and yeah, I think we're all set. Climb maintain 4000. Let's set. I need to set our autopilot up. We're gonna go heading mode, flight level change mode, and we're gonna set flight level change. We're going up to 240, so we're doing 125 knots again. All right, 125 knots, and then 21 right over here. 216 is the heading of that runway, so we'll put in 216. And again, that might get changed on us. All right, that's a lot of work, but I think we're ready. Sorry if I have to put heads down and focus on this every now and then, so sorry if I don't read all your chat messages during this. How do you become a mod? You don't really, like, it's so random. It's just, the people that have been here for like years, I randomly made a couple mods, but there's really not much to do, thankfully. It's not as glorious as it sounds. Okay, fuel pumps are auto, lights are on, and then let's go ahead and get our ground clearance. Okay, so we're gonna hit request taxi to runway. I'm gonna go ahead and just use the button press this time so you guys can see this in action again. We'll hit request taxi to runway, and we'll hear overkill this time.
Turbo 63 Echo, request taxi to the active.
Wait a minute, I put on US.
Turbo 63 Echo, runway 21 right taxi via Echo 7. Hold short runway 4 right.
All right. Runway 21 right, taxi via Echo 7. Hold short runway 4 right, November 63 Echo. Okay. Hopefully I got that right. All right, 21 right. That is what we were expecting. So all of our stuff is set up correctly here, as far as our heading and our departure runway and all that. Okay, so then let's take a look at the taxi instructions. 21 right via Echo 7, hold short 4 right. So let's first find 21 right, and then we're gonna have to cross 4 right. So 21 right is right here. It looks like we can go this way. Where is Echo 7? I am so not used to flying at these giant airports, so sorry for the delay here. All right. Oh, Echo 7's right in front of us. So I think we just follow the Echo line right here. So this is Echo 7. So we're following this all the way until we hold short of 4 right. Did it say 4 right? Hold on, let me look at the instruction, the transcript again to make sure, because I don't see a 4 right. Yeah, it says hold short runway 4 right. Maybe the runway numbers are just out of date. We have a 3 right. I think maybe, yeah, maybe the runway numbers were recently updated. So they're meaning 3 right, basically. And then 21 right is up here, though. So I think we can just go down. It seems like we should just be taking this one. Taking Victor to Mike to 21 right. Just around this way. So we're in Echo 7, Echo. Yeah, we don't need to hold short, right? We would come down this way, up here, and then here. I think it just doesn't know. Maybe the taxiway data is incorrect slightly. So this is one of those things they said in the video, which is like basically if the data at the airport is not correct, then it'll cause issues like this when it comes to instructions. So, all right, I'm gonna get the flaps down, get our rudder trim set to 3 degrees right. Is it degrees or percent? Who knows that? Let's get our taxi light turned on at the top. And let's go pick Overkill as our voice. Oh, I did have Overkill on.
Hello, everybody. This
Okay.
is Overkill Simulations.
So let me turn on auto respond and auto tune radio. All right, we're going to turn right. We're going to follow Echo 7. If I can find it. Lower left is 4 right. Oh, is there a 4 right? Oh, there we go. Oh my God. You got it. You're right. All right. My fault. Thank you. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, there is a 4 right. It is completely correct then. Sorry. So in this case, though, wouldn't we need to cross 9 left. Oh, right. No, it still doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, sorry. 4 right is here, but we don't have a need to cross 4 right. Unless it's like secretly trying to get us over to 2-2 right and not 2-1 right. Yeah, if it was 2-2 right, then crossing 2-2 left, which is 4 left, might make sense. 2-1 right. Yeah, it's a little confused. I don't know which one it is. We're going to go to 2-1 right because that's what they said. But then, yeah, I'm not sure. They're probably trying to get us to the short runway on the west side of the field. Yeah, the SID is based off 2-1 right. All right, we'll just go this way. And at the end of this flight, we'll just do the other two. We'll do the other 2 giveaways because I know people don't have all night to sit around on the stream and wait for them. So I want to make sure that we can get them over with at a reasonable time. And then I might do a 3rd flight as well. But we'll just do the other 2 after this flight. Is this, I shouldn't be on this, right? Is this for planes? What is going on here? I'm so used to following the little yellow line that this looks like it's for vehicles, so yeah, I think this is for vehicles. What am I doing? I'm looking up here where it turns to the left, and I'm like, I'm gonna follow the echo, that echo line to the left, and that is not where we should be. You're on runway 21 right, patiently waiting for you guys. Okay, we'll do a high-speed taxi. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just going to tell it that we're waiting to cross and just see what it says.
Turbo 63 Echo, holding short 4 right.
I wonder if they'll say, no, you're not.
Cross runway 4 right at Echo 7. Continue taxi via Echo, Kilo, Echo 2, Foxtrot, Hotel Tree, Victor Mike. Hold short runway tree left.
I have auto response on, right?
Cross runway 4, right at Echo 7. Continue taxi via Echo, Kilo, Echo 2, Foxtrot, Hotel 3, Victor Mike. Hold short runway 3 left, Turbo
Thanks,
63
Overkill.
Echo.
Oh, that was so much better. I didn't have to think about any of that. Yeah, taxiing is serious business. Yeah, this is going to take forever. That's one nice thing about flying GA at small airports is your taxi time is usually so low, so short. Anyway, I think it... so if we look at the instructions it gave us, 2-1 right, it's saying Echo to Kilo, Echo 2 to Foxtrot. Foxtrot crosses 9 left, it looks like. Then Victor. Victor does go to the east. Then Mike, which does go to the north. And then hold short 3 left. Waiting to cross runway 3 left. And then 3 left would be, where is 3 left? This is, sorry, I'm doing many things at a time here. Don't judge my taxiing right now. So there's 3 right. Okay, here's 3 left right here. So, okay, it looks like it, no, it doesn't even want us on Papa, right? Yeah, it doesn't want us on Papa. It wants us on Victor and then Mike, which is on the west side of 2-1 right. Yeah, it looks like we should just be able to turn left a couple of times. We're going to do that, and then... yeah, I think just the route that it drew is not correct, but all the taxi all the taxiway names are correct. Like, there's Kilo in front of us. We are going to turn left onto Victor here. And then we're going to turn left onto Mike. So all that is correct. But for some reason, it has us crossing... It looks like it wants us to cross 9 left and then take Fox. Anyway, we're just going to turn left here on Victor. Am I on the runway? Oh my god, I'm on the runway. I'm doing too many things. I blame myself. Do not read chat, look at a diagram, and taxi all at the same time. All right, here is Victor. They have a number for us to take down, absolutely. All right, here's Victor. There we go. All right, Victor all the way down. I'm going to try to speed this up a little. Victor all the way down to Mike, and we'll turn left on Mike. The other people at the airport are like, what's with these planes? Yeah. Sometimes we'll go like buzz an airport with a bunch of F-18s or something for a few minutes at the end of a group flight stream. It's been a while since we've done that. Sometimes we want to go just get a little silly. All right, this is Victor. We're going to turn left onto Mike. Theoretically, we're going to turn left onto Mike. They followed me onto the runway, yeah. We're taking off on 21 right. So that's why the instructions are a little weird. But we're just going to make sure we go to the correct runway so the departure makes sense. Hotel 1. Nope, don't turn yet. Where am I going? This is way too big of an airport. I'm out of my element. All right, yep. Big sign that says Mike. All right, left on Mike.
Turbo 6-3 Echo. Cross runway tree left at Mike 6. Continue taxi via Mike.
All right, Overkill's got the comms.
Cross runway 3 left at Mike 6. Continue taxi via Mike, Turbo 6-3 Echo.
It sounds just like him. That's crazy. Donnie, you're out of your element. That's exactly what I was thinking, Chris. All right, here's Mike. Then we got 21 right in front of us. All right, so it looks like it's at the right spot now. It just says 21 right, taxi via Mike. I don't know if we want Mike 5 or Mike 6, so we're going to assume Mike 6, which is full length. And we'll see what they give us for the tower frequency. All right, pitot heat is off. Let's double check everything else. 10 degrees of flaps. Rudder trim is 3 to the right. I did not get our ECS, bleed air conditioning. There we go. All right, that's all on.
Turbo 6-3 Echo, contact Metro Tower Tree 577.
It's calling us Turbo, which is pretty funny.
Over to Tower 3577, Turbo 6-3 Echo.
All right, 3577, it switched it automatically. So when you get to a point where you have to, there are some points where you have to manually hit a button, like when you're ready for departure. So right now is one of those points. So as soon as we stop here, I'm going to hit that button. All right, 21 right. There we go. We made it. And I believe, wait, can we set shortcuts for responses? Yeah, fire action 1. So whenever number 1, you can set a binding, a key binding. This is especially useful if you're in VR and you're not talking to it. Fire action 1. So whatever the top action here is in the list, hitting that shortcut will trigger that action. So theoretically, the one that's in the top, I assume what they do is they put the most likely response as number 1. So in this case, it's request departure. So I'm just going to go ahead and click that.
Turbo 6-3 Echo, ready to go, runway 21 right.
Turbo 6-3 Echo, runway 21 right, line up and wait.
All right, he's going to handle that. We're going to line up and wait.
Runway 21 right, line up and wait, Turbo 6-3 Echo.
Line up and wait. We'll get fuel pumps on, ignition on, taxi light off, and landing light on. All right, that's all set. Line up and wait. It is a lot less work when you can let your co-pilot do it, so we're doing that. All right, there's a big 2-1 right in front of us. All right, and we're going to forwards. We're doing climb and maintain 4,000 for now, and they said climb via the SID except maintain 4,000. So once they clear us higher, we can go to our cruise altitude, I believe. Oh no, top altitude 17,000 right here. So probably next will be 17,000, then eventually flight level 240. Do I have merch? Negative, no merch. You're gonna fly the 172. Oh, and the group flight. Nice, Southwest. Do I think the next live stream we can do somewhere in Florida? Someone else said Idaho. You got Florida. Yeah, hit me up on Discord in between, and then what you can do is we'll figure it out. I am busy on Saturday, so if I do the group flight this weekend, it's gonna be on Sunday instead. I have some obligations. I got to go meet a friend who's visiting from out of the country. Oh, Captain says, I think this may be another mud. Just take off. Apologies. Okay, no problem. Let's go. Not a problem. All right, release the brakes. We'll look for 1,300 on the torque and rotate at 85 knots. All right, there's 50 knots. 60 knots.
Echo, immediately stop your takeoff.
Oh no.
You do not have takeoff clearance.
Oh no.
Roger that, Turbo 63 Echo.
Stop your takeoff roll. We're getting in trouble. All right, gear up. It's fine. We're going for it anyway. All right, 115 knots. Flaps up. All right, we're just going to fly runway heading for a second. Then we're going to have a right-hand turn coming up, intercept, and then direct forwards. We need to get over 4,000 feet by the time we hit forwards. Hey, Chris.
Turbo 63 Echo, Metro Tower, wind variable, RNAV 2 forwards, runway 21 right, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff.
Runway 21 right,
all right, it'll
RNAV
catch
2
up.
Forwards, cleared for takeoff.
What's up, Turk?
Turbo 63
if I happen
Echo.
to win, please re-roll. Okay, Turk.
Turbo 63 Echo, contact Detroit departure. Have a good flight.
All right, over to departure.
Contact Detroit departure, Turbo 63 Echo. Have a good one.
I wonder if it has like their personality
Detroit,
in there or
Turbo
something
63
too.
Echo, good day 2100.
Or if everybody just says the same language. Probably everyone the same.
Echo, Detroit departure,
Speedo heat.
contact, climb and maintain 12,000.
Climb and maintain 12,000, Turbo 63 Echo.
All right, let's get autopilot on. Climb and maintain 12,000. Go ahead and bring our selected altitude up to 12,000. Said top altitude is 17,000 for the SID. We got 1-2 for now. All right, heading mode is on still, so I'm going to switch over to nav mode, and we need to make that right turn. I'm so used to just starting in without a departure procedure and just flying runway heading until I get a vector. So this is the non-airliner in me coming out. All right, turning towards our course here. Hopefully they don't yell at us. It's funny, they did yell at us for starting the takeoff roll. That was pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and turn off Overkill's auto responses, and we'll keep the auto-tune radio on. I feel like most of the time I would use, if I feel like talking, I feel like I would almost always have the auto-tune radio turned on, just because it's just annoying to zoom in the camera and just tune your radios every time. And then whenever you want to talk, you just turn off the auto responses. It's pretty nice. Nice and flexible. Okay, left-hand turn now. We're going direct forwards, which is the first waypoint in the departure procedure here. 4,000, at or above 4,000. And we're already at 6,200, so no problem with that restriction. Then our next one, Corvi, is 7,000. We're going to make that for sure. We're at 6,500 right now. And we're going to level off at 12,000 because that's what they told us. All right, I'm going through paper like crazy here. any real pilots in the chat who are left-handed, I still want to know how left-handed pilots write down notes when you're flying, because how I'm doing it, since I write left-handed and I'm using the stick in my left hand, so I obviously can't write. So I literally reach around, like, I guess this is where it's nice if you have a yoke and not a stick, and you're not flying like a Cirrus or an Airbus or something. I mean, in an Airbus, if you're pilot flying, you're not doing the comms anyway, pretty much. So anyway, in this case, like, I guess I could grab the right side of the yoke and then write with my left hand, but then my hand's off the throttle. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I like use my right hand to grab my Verpal, grab my stick, and then awkwardly have my arms crossed while I take notes. Very strange stuff. I don't know how real life lefties do it. We'll probably use some time acceleration during this flight as well. Killrick, thanks again for the 5 gifted earlier. Appreciate that.
Contact Cleveland Center 119.905.
119.905, November 63 Echo. Oh, right, I have it automatically changing. So after I do the response, it automatically changes the frequency. And we're on with Cleveland Center. Cleveland Center, November 6063 Echo, 10,000, climbing 12,000, MIGI 2. I'm going to turn on the UI sounds again just because we've had them off for a while.
Cleveland Center, climb and maintain flight level 240.
Climb and maintain flight level 240, November 63 Echo. All right, 240. Delta Tango, what's up, man? Thanks for 5 gifted, Delta. I think Delta was, I can't tell, I think Delta was maybe driving the Juice Goose around. And I'm just so focused on getting the job done here that I wasn't noticing him. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure I assume that was you driving that around. All right, so we're climb and maintain flight level 240. So I just looked down at the interface to get a reminder of that. I put in 220, but okay, 240 is set. Outside air temperature is -1 and pitot heat is on. We'll check for icing. Nothing on the next rad, so we'll see if any icing happens. And let me make this departure window just a little bit smaller. Let's bring it down to the corner here. Oh, that was Raccoon driving. Oh, just got home. Nice, Delta. Yeah, I'll probably do a 3rd flight after this. I want to take advantage of my opportunity to show off BeyondATC on the stream tonight, so I'll probably go a little bit into overtime. Just to respect your guys' time, though, we'll do the other 2 key giveaways when we land on this flight. Here's the icing. Let's go ahead and get our icing turned on. Instead of, I don't want to make people wait for yet another flight after this. Everybody's got their lives and stuff like that to handle, so we'll just do the other 2 in a row at the end of this flight, and then if you want to stick around to watch more flights and more BeyondATC, then you can do that. But those of you waiting around for the giveaway will be able to get on with your night after that. In advance of that, what might help if you happen to be the winner is joining the Discord. I don't really advertise anything on this channel really, other than if you want to hop on the Discord. Feel free to join the Discord. If you happen to win one of the keys, it'll make it easy to DM me, since you'll just find me on the Discord. But the bot should put the link in the chat. There it is. How much is the month 36 badge? 36 months. Well, it would be $36 then total. The memberships are only $1. That's the absolute minimum I can make them. So yeah, the YouTube memberships are really just to have the fun emotes and the fun member badges going. So yeah, you have to maintain your membership for 36 months. Save the 3rd key for after the 3rd flight. I don't want people to wait around. $35.64. accurate. David says, my whole life is on hold waiting for BATC and the Black Square Dukes. Yeah, it's going to be great to have Sim Update 15 out. Is it 15 or 16? Is it 16? I should know these things. But yeah, the Dukes will be great too. I actually was really impressed with the Tomahawk. The Just Flight Tomahawk that came out last week is awesome. 15, yeah, okay. There's a giveaway. Tell me more. Yeah, we have 3 keys. We already gave 1 away from BeyondATC. That'll when BeyondATC comes out, you can redeem it to get it for free. So it's like a $30 value. So we gave 1 away. Jeep was the first winner. We have 2 more to give away. So Underdog says to save the 3rd key for the 3rd flight. I guess that would potentially award the late night stayer uppers, people staying to the very end of the stream. It does make sense. Maybe I'll reconsider. Maybe we'll just do 1. BeyondATC looks awesome. Yeah, BeyondATC is really impressive. I mean, this is a great time to be an ATC enjoyer in the sim world. Between Say Intentions and BeyondATC, I feel like they're so different that I feel like it's not like a one or the other situation. Like for me, it's pretty much a both situation. All right, there's 18,000. Let's switch to standard. I'm actually just going to dial it in here. There's no like pre-selector on the G1000, so it's almost faster to just roll it down to 2992. But yeah, I think, and if you watch BeyondATC's video itself that they put out today, they talked about that. They talked about the differences between something like Say Intentions and BeyondATC, and why they decided to, to make BeyondATC the way that they did instead of doing like the large language model kind of thing. So they're just very different things. And, for us consumers, competition is good in that, they're both going to support, like one is starting in IFR, one was starting in VFR, and now they're both eventually going to do both. And my dream is just, that Microsoft acquires both of them, makes them all very rich and happy, and lets them make the awesome ATCs for the rest of us for forever. Just make it better and better and better. The best of both worlds. It would be really, really cool to combine or something, or have it part of the core sim would be incredible. But I think that, like, for most people, it's probably going to come down to a cost thing. BeyondATC is $30. You pay for it once, you can use the basic voices forever. And then if you want to use the premium voices...
Echo. Contact Cleveland Center 126.75.
126.75, 63 Echo. All right, it switched it automatically for us. And if you hear that little chime, that's it telling us. I did turn the sounds back on so we can hear it. So we'll go ahead and talk to Cleveland Center again. Cleveland Center, November 6063 Echo, flight level 210, climbing, flight level 240, MIGI 2. Probably don't need to remind them of the departure procedure.
63 Echo, Cleveland Center, roger.
What is the aircraft? It's the FSR 500 right here. It's in the marketplace. It's by FS Reborn, so it's based on the Piper Meridian M500. So this is comparable to something like a TBM. It's a little slower than something like a TBM 930 or the 850, but in my opinion, like, this is the perfect, it's the best G1000 turboprop, I would say. And a large reason for that is like all the realism settings and the wear and tear. So you have to do maintenance, tire pressure, oil. You can destroy the alternator, the generator, the hydraulics. Like there's all sorts of failures that can happen. And then you can control which ones you want on or off. So I just have everything on. Oh, I turned off engine hot start. No wonder we didn't have one. That did happen to me once, and it killed the engine because I didn't do the cutoff fast enough, and I killed the engine. So I had to get an overhaul. And then it's got this, screen that shows all of your, all the statuses of all the components, including the lights. So like the lights have hours and stuff until they'll go out. You have to replace them. So it's pretty cool. It also has this ground ops things where you can call in the fuel truck, and kind of like GSX does for airliners, you'll see the fuel truck pull up to the back of your plane and fill it up. It'll actually attach the fuel hoses to the left tank, then the right tank, and it'll fill you up in real time. And then the passengers will show up after that in a car or an SUV. It's pretty awesome. All right, looks like we're good on the icing for now. Let's turn these off and just see if it comes back. Let's turn the prop heat. Surface de-ice boots are off, and we'll turn the windshield anti-ice off as well. All right, about to level off at flight level 240. This time I'm going to remember to pull the rudder trim out. And I should have been adding more power throughout the climb, but I did not. Are we landing at any airport that can handle the Airbus A310? Let me check the runways here. Yeah, you got a 7,000 foot runway. So yeah, it looks like runway 10 or 28. I think we're expecting 10. So yeah, you can land on runway 10. You will be good. All right, we're about to cross Vesa, 15,000 or higher there. We're good on all of the restrictions, but we're just going to keep an eye on the SID. All right, there's flight level 240. So now we just need to make sure we don't overspeed. And I'm going to pull the rudder trim out. You can see our slip skid indicator right here is to the left, so we're going to keep pulling that rudder trim out. That's pretty centered. I'm just going to bring it to 0 and see where the indicator is, and then I can add more if needed. Yeah, we do have a 24 knots wind from the left. All right, so we're going to put in a little right rudder trim to get that indicator centered. All right, we are crossing Vesa now, 12 miles from Jaxi. And I think once we get up, I'll see how many more miles we have. We might want to probably use time acceleration on this flight because it's going to take forever. Actually, let's try that right now. Let's see how it does with time acceleration. So we're going to hit sim rate 2x. We are now at double speed. This is flow. People always ask about this wheel, and when I bring up the wind and weather and stuff. This is flow. It's in the marketplace. It's by Parallel 42. It's a really nice add-on. What's up, Delta? Yesterday was May Day. Oh, never use the emojis. Oh, on Tuesday. Was that the last May Day? Was that on Tuesday? Or it wasn't. I think it was on Saturday, right? I think the last one was on Saturday. Everything will be better than the Microsoft Flight Sim ATC. Yeah, Microsoft Flight Sim ATC is still pretty difficult to use. I think that they're making a couple improvements. Oh, we're getting some model matching improvements, aren't we? With Sim Update 15. Hopefully at least any helicopter will show up as a helicopter or something like that. We'll see what we get. I'm just really excited for Flight Sim 2024. I want shared cockpit immediately. All right, left turned to Miggy. We just crossed Jaxi. And we're at 2x speed right now just to save us some time. Hey, Matt. No, you didn't miss it. It's ongoing. Just type in exclamation BeyondATC, and that'll enter you. At the end of each flight, we'll give one away. Got 125 people in right now. It goes like up and down a little because if people leave the chat, then they're no longer eligible because they're not here to claim the prize and say, yeah, I'm here. So you just need to hang out. So once I give it away, I know that I'll be able to message you right away, or you can message me and I'll give you the key. Otherwise, I'll pick somebody else who's active. So yeah, just hang around, enjoy the flight, listen to some BeyondATC, and yeah, we'll give one away when we land. Underdog is encouraging me to save the third one until until we get to the last airport on the third flight. It does make sense. 3 keys, 3 flights. And the bot is delayed a little bit, so just once you type your command, just give it a minute or so until it responds and says that you're entered. And if you're already in, it's not going to say anything. Yes, sir. Yeah, the ever elusive sim update 15. So it's supposed to be next Tuesday now, right? Is that the 7th? All right, direct Miggy. Just making sure everything's good here. I guess we could turn our landing lights off if we want. I don't know what's going on with my mouse cursor. Like the pointer is like to the left of everything. I think it's because when I started it, it was in the wrong resolution. I had to up it to 4K, and I think maybe it messed up some of the click positions. See, like when I point at heading, it's like matters the camera. I don't know, it's being a little weird. We're going at double speed here just so we can save a little time. This is a pretty long flight, so I like to use time acceleration every now and then, and we'll see how BeyondATC handles it. All right, we are direct money now. Delta says if I win, we'll know it was rigged. Yeah. Well, Jeep was the first winner. Jeep happens to be a member, but there's no weighting of any of it. It's all equal opportunity winners. Nobody gets an extra chance by being a sub or a member or anything like that, or a mod. All right, 2x speed still. Let me add a little more power. Probably get it up 175. And let's see if we got any icing. No icing on the leading edge, no icing on the windows. So we're looking pretty good. And cabin pressure altitude's at 8,100. And I'm not sure why the plugin isn't showing me here. Oh, we're off scale, that's why. Yeah, it's not to scale, so we were off scale. All right, then we have hubby. You know, it's not... We're probably going to start descending soon after hubby. I guess what I'll do is go ahead and put in our... Just put in a visual for now. We'll see what we have available at runway 10. Runway 10 at Cherry Capital, so we'll check the approaches. There is an ILS. All right, we'll just put in the ILS. And if I was an ILS, which initial approach fix would I use? Let's check the chart. And we're coming from the southeast.
Turbo 63 Echo,
probably Babby.
127.7, take care.
127.7, 63 Echo. All right, over to 127.7. This is Cleveland Center again. Cleveland Center, November 6063 Echo, flight level 240. All right, looks like Babby is going to be our
Echo,
fix.
Cleveland Center, roger.
All right, we're on with Cleveland Center. So looking at the charts, we're coming from the southwest. So right here we have Babby off the map here. So this is going to be most likely, like this one makes sense. Or FEPEX, I guess, possibly, but it matters which angle we're coming at. It says no procedure turn, but I'm just going to choose Babby for now, and we'll go ahead and put the minimums in. 917 on the decision altitude right here. So we'll put Barrow Mins in at 920. $800, there's 920. And then we'll just load it. And en route, we're going to remove our en route waypoint here. And we got top of descent in 7 minutes. All right, so this time I'm going to remember to call for our descent. Last flight, I forgot that I had to be the one to call for the descent. I don't know if that's always the case, but I had to call for it last time. And let's go ahead and look up the ATIS for our arrival. Top of the chart, 19175. on COM 2. Monitoring is turned on, and we'll just listen in for that. 1 out of 121 chance. It's actually 1 out of 149 now. It's even worse, but it's fine because BeyondATC is $30, which is such an insane price that it's almost like it's being given away to everybody anyway. Altitude says 24,267. I'm not sure. Yeah, so that's what it's reporting. Yeah, reporting from the sim. Yeah, that's our actual altitude in MSL. And the reason why it's going to show a different altitude is because we all standardize at the flight levels at a certain altimeter setting. So we're not actually at 24,000 feet right now. If we knew the exact pressure of where we were right now and put it in, then it would change us to that altitude that it's showing, 24.2. So we're actually 200 feet lower than that.
Contact Minneapolis Center 120.85.
120.85. November 606, 3 Echo. See ya. I just wanted to try to see ya. So yeah, Ricky, something about the altimeter. I'm gonna go ahead and actually let's put it back to 1x speed now. All right, we're back to 1x speed real time. Yeah, because you set your altimeter to based on the local the ambient air pressure, and that gives you an accurate reading here. Normally that would be right, but when you get into the flight levels in the United States, that's above 18,000 feet. Everyone puts in 2992 as a standard pressure, and so everyone will be spaced apart still safely, 1,000 feet apart or 2,000 or 3,000 feet apart, whatever matter in their altitude, 1 or 2,000 feet apart. But technically we're not at 24,000 feet right now. It's just like an agreed upon standard that when you're above the transition level or the transition altitude, you have a standardized number you put in. So they don't have to keep telling us what, every 5 miles or something, what the pressure changed to. We know that we're not going to hit any mountains because there's nothing this high. And you'll also see different transition levels in different parts of the country. I don't know if they're dependent on altitude in that country, but that would be my guess.
Wait, $10 ticket.
Get the anti-icing back on, dude, Raccoon. Was that from before? Wait, that's not another one, right? Yeah, that was a super delayed. That was a super delayed alert from Raccoon Super Chat from earlier. Thanks again, Raccoon. $10 face reveal. Yeah, it is really interesting though how like when you're flying above 18,000 feet, this is not our altitude. It's going to be off from this because of that. But we're basically all like, hey, everyone just put in the same number, okay? We'll be fine. There's nothing at 24,000 feet in elevation like a mountain that we have to worry about, so we are good to go in the United States. I think some countries are as low as like 4,000 or 5,000 feet. And since I fly in the US pretty much always in the sim, I'm used to not saying flight levels a lot of the time because I'm flying lower than 18,000 feet. But in other countries, that transition level, you may be in the flight levels as soon as 5,000 feet. So to me, it feels super unnatural to say something like flight level 050, which is 5,000 feet. It just depends on the country. And then if you look like at this chart, for example, if we zoom in here, the Jeppesen chart shows our transition level right here and transition altitude. So transition level, when we're flying up and it's becoming a flight level, it's 180, and then we're transitioning to feet again at descending through 18,000 feet. So here it shows it. If we were in, say, Germany or something, this might say transition level, flight level 050. And so you need to know when to refer to things as an altitude in feet or an altitude in flight level. And then the controller knows, oh, I don't need to give them altimeter information. is at least one of the things they don't have to do. But there's probably much more to it than that real world pilots and people that are much more knowledgeable than me could share. But yeah, that's my understanding. Bay says my super is not as fast. Oh, as fish. Fish is always first. All right, I probably should have called for descent by now, right? Yeah, we have bottom of descent already. All right, let's call for descent. November 6063 Echo, ready for descent.
Turbo 6 Tree Echo, Minneapolis Center, roger. Turbo 6 Tree Echo, turn right, heading tree 40, vectors for Cherry Capital Airport. Expect further clearance in about 70 miles.
Turn right, heading 340, 63 Echo. All right, right heading 340. Let's try this. Wait. Oh yeah, 340, whoops. Just a small turn to the right. All right, that makes sense. And I said ready for descent, but they didn't give me any, let me do ready for descent again. They're calling us Turbo 63 Echo, but it's fine. November 6063 Echo, ready for descent. Yeah, I saw Delta, the Raccoon 1 again.
Echo.
Yeah.
Fly present heading. Descend and maintain 5,000 QNH, Cherry Capital Airport landing runway 10.
Descend and maintain 5,000, November 63 Echo.
Negative, runway 10.
Descend and maintain 5,000. We'll expect runway 10, November 63 Echo. Is that what they wanted me to say?
Runway 10.
Runway 10. All right, vertical speed. I'm not sure if I'm saying the wrong thing, or it's probably my November, like the November 6 and 6. When I say 63 Echo, it's probably thinking I'm saying runway 6 or something like that. Anyway, we're descending to 5,000 feet. Let's pull the power back. I'm bringing selected altitude down.
Echo. Contact Minneapolis Center 1 tree 2.9er.
1 tree 2.9er, November 63 Echo. Nice. All right, 132.9er. All right, we're on with Minneapolis Center. Minneapolis Center, November 6063 Echo, flight level 230, descending 5,000.
Turbo 6 Tree Echo, Minneapolis Center, roger.
All right, we're at about 280 knots, so 280 times 5, like 1,400. We'll do 1,500 feet per minute. Pull our power back to make sure we don't overspeed. Let's check our windows again. Icing is all gone, but we're at negative 23 Celsius. It keeps icing up, so I'm just going to leave it on for now. BeyondATC, hurry up and take my money. Yeah, it's crazy that Base Raccoon won another screenshot contest. He's won 3 of them now. I'm going to change this over to Green Needle. How far are we? We're still 65 miles out. Never mind. This is interesting. They're turning us onto a heading 65 miles out.
Turbo 6 Tree Echo, QNH,
So,
expect a visual approach runway 10.
Expect visual approach runway 10, November 63 Echo. All right, visual. They keep saying QNH. I think maybe they don't have the QNH. I think we won't need this. I'm going to just tuck this away for now. We're good enough with our G1000. Spiritual says, been saving the $30 for so long now. Can't wait for the release. Yeah, I'm just so impressed with the pricing change they made. It was for the best. It's really, really good that they were able to make those basic voices free. Speaking of which, I guess I'll go ahead and change over to the basic voices now. We've been listening to premium this whole time, but if you guys don't plan on using the premium stuff, Premium gives you the higher quality voices and for controllers and traffic, and then also gives you access to like the celebrity voices for the auto response. But if you're gonna just spend the 30 and then keep it on basic, I'll keep it on basic now, and we'll hear all the basic voices. But you do get like 200,000 on your meter here for premium characters, so you can see that, and you can, when you get it, I think you get. Let me look up how many you get again. Let's see. It comes with. Where's the pricing? Pricing information. It comes with 50,000. Okay, so I'm at 200,000, but yeah, it'll come with. It says it. Oh, does it say about an hour of speech? So I think they said that in the video that the cost, or sorry, it was on this page. Has all the voice samples. And then, yeah, you can top it off for $10. It says every 15 to 20 flights. So yeah, if you love like the celebrity voices, it sounds like they're going to be putting more of those in too. And if those things are worth it to you, then you can just pay $10 here and there to top it off. Politics run. Yeah, we don't do that in here. That's like asking Mac versus PC. You really think I'm going to answer that question? Android or iPhone? You know, those are fighting words. As good of friends as you are with people. First flight. Oh, Steven says my first flight was 5,000 words. I think it's based on like characters. So it looks like I've spent about 8,000. Oh, was I at 200,000? I must have been at 200,000, not 250,000, because this meter wouldn't make sense. It would be down. Yeah, I must have been at 200,000. I think we just had a tremor here. Did I just feel a tremor? Good old California. $5,000 characters, yeah. Red Dragon. All right, I can. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're under the transition level. So I didn't get the altimeter. Let me see if I can request it. I'm not sure that I can actually request it or not. There's radio check, request altitude change, fix. Okay, I'm just gonna hit B. It sounded like they couldn't give us the QNH for some reason, so I'll just hit B, 29 or 88. And let me double check the frequency for the ATIS here. Turning my head sideways, 19175, 19175. Okay, we do have that in. And we're expecting runway 10. So once we land, we have GA parking right here off the left side. So this is the GA ramp near the hangars. But we'll just request parking and they'll just tell us where to go. Yeah, Speedy, I'm also on the descent. We're at about 15,000 feet right now. Oh, and just, yeah, it says it's, actually, if I look at the interface, I haven't seen this before. It says it's generating the ATIS for us on COM 2. So maybe we'll get the ATIS or not. Either way, we have the numbers. We just hit B to get the altimeter setting all good in there. And we're off on the vectors here, so we're just listening to ATC. And runway 10 is going to be this turn to the right, to the east, almost east. So we'll see how close they get us. Hopefully they vector us a little more to the west. But they are having us go down to 5,000 feet right now. Destination elevation, let's check that. 600 feet, 624 feet. At Cherry Capital. So at 5,000 feet, you know, we're going to need to drop down to 1,600 feet or so. We'll see how it goes. You're going to run out of fuel. You can just automatically top off your fuel. You'll be just fine. See, people are falling off the chat, so we're down to 130 entries. The odds are becoming more in your favor as time goes on and people fall asleep at their keyboards or they turn off their computers and go to bed. Yeah, you can refill in the air. Yeah. That might shake your plane around a bit. Bob the Butcher says, I'm sticking with the Babby transition. LOL. I don't trust them. Yeah, here's Babby over here. Yeah, I'd put in Babby for the ILS, but yeah, they're vectoring us, so we'll see how it goes. Vectoring is always the toughest thing. Wasn't there a, yeah, didn't BeyondATC make that video where they showed all of the kind of the logic that goes into vectoring? That was such an interesting video. All right, we're now at 11,000 feet. Sorry, 12,000 feet. Still going down to 5,000. And we're at 220 knots. I'm gonna send us just a little faster, 1,600 feet per minute, because our airspeed allows it. I think in this plane we can go like 2,500 feet per minute if we want to, comfortably. Oh yeah, somebody asked about the dog earlier.
63 Echo, turn left, heading 310 vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 310 November 63 Echo. All right, 310 on the heading. All right, we're going to expect them to give us an altitude here soon. We have 5,000 feet more to go. Let's get our landing light on. Anti-ice is still on. We're at 1 degree Celsius. Let's turn it off and see what happens. Prop heat off. The boots are off. And we got our cabin pressure is descending as well, so that's good. Wonder what the temperature in here is. 58 degrees Fahrenheit. Whoops. It doesn't really matter. There's like a little mini game in this thing where you have passengers. I just love this plane. Look, you can serve coffee, serve snacks, organize the pillows, or stow the pillows. Back here, there are pillows. They fall as you hit bumps and stuff, or as you're taxiing. And is that in Detroit? We can stow the pillows, put them back there. And we can serve coffee, of course, very important. There we go. You love to see it. And we would all love to taste it, definitely. Serve snacks, can bring out. I just love showing this off because I love this plane so much that if this convinces somebody to get the Meridian, I'm happy because this plane is so good. Not sponsored, nothing like that. This plane is so good. Preset weather? No, I always use live weather. The only time I use preset weather is when we're all doing the group flights together. I'll go ahead and turn on preset if it's like really bad and we can't see anything. We're trying to see pretty stuff, you know. Too late for coffee? Yeah, I feel like I need it. This is a lot of work, especially when I'm doing the comms. But I do have the radio set to be changed automatically, so that's a nice little breather there. I actually just think it's hilarious that you can turn on like a celebrity voice with the auto response. So we did
Turbo 63 Echo, turn right, heading 325.
We didn't really
maintain 3,000.
I'm gonna turn on Squirrel.
Turn right, heading 325, descend and maintain 3,000. Turbo 63 Echo.
All right, descend and maintain 3,000. Does that sound like Squirrel? It threw me off a little hearing overkills because the sound is so clear because it's being generated by AI. It's just like an interesting... There's something not quite natural about it that you can hear. It's interesting. But then after I heard it a few times, I was like, oh yeah, that sounds like him. Sounds a lot like him. All right, we're 325, still descending. Wait, we're way too high, aren't we? We'll see. We're still descending. Let me step up the descent here as much as I can. We're just limited by our airspeed with this descent. All right, Squirrel is taking over for the comms. I turned on right down here. I just went and ticked auto respond on, and for the premium voices, I chose Squirrel. The other voices though right now, when you hear the controller voices, these are using basic now. So the first kind of half of the stream we're using premium, but we're on basic now. No, Southwest BeyondATC is not going to be on Xbox. It's just a PC thing. Most add-ons are unfortunately PC only because Xbox is such like a closed ecosystem. None of us really know if we'll be able to have this kind of thing on Xbox. If we do, it'll probably have to be built into the sim. So hopefully Microsoft buys up all this awesome ATC technology and then everyone can have it. That would be super cool. Yeah, we'll do another giveaway when we land in park.
Turbo 6 Tree Echo, turn right, heading tree 55, intercepts the 10 localizer, descend and maintain 2100.
355 2100.
Turn right, heading 355, intercept the 10 localizer, descend and maintain 2100, Turbo 63 Echo.
I think we're too high.
Check gear.
Intercept the localizer. All right.
Check gear.
All right, approach mode is on. We're going to have to turn to the right more to intercept this at a better angle.
Gear.
It's going to say check gear for a minute here.
Check gear. Check gear.
All right, I'm going to...
Airport is at your 2 o'clock 4 miles. Report the field in sight.
We are way too close. All right, we're just turning off autopilot. We're going to dive and drive.
Check gear.
Yeah, we were too close and too fast. Whoops, I hit looking for field.
In sight. Turbo 63 Echo.
Turbo 6 Tree Echo, I'm going to bring you around for another try.
Oh.
Fly runway heading, maintain 4000.
Oh, nice. It recognized it. Okay. Runway heading.
Fly runway heading, maintain 4000. Turbo
Okay, he's having us do a
Echo.
go around. Nice. That's actually good because we're way too high. All right, we're going to follow it. All right, let's get autopilot back on. And he said maintain 4,000. Let's go ahead and bring it up to 4,000. Oh, this is our go around basically. Wanted to do that anyway. All right, vertical speed, climbing. Gear was still up, flaps are still up. Yeah, they realized that we were too high and they just gave us a go around. And actually, that was kind of awesome because we didn't even have to declare the go around. They just told us to go around. That's pretty awesome. All right, climb maintain 4,000, runway heading. Maybe we need to be a little to the left. It's runway 10, so we're just on a 10 heading. The actual runway heading is 099, so we'll just do that. 099, okay. It's really nice having the co-pilot option turned on because right now it would be fumbling to do all these things at the same time. It's very nice. I did bring the dog back into the plane. There we go. Doggo activated. Dan says, I'm on at Xbox at Minneapolis waiting for you guys. The next flight is going to be somewhere random. I haven't picked it yet, but I want to throw like a random route at it. These were ones I kind of picked in advance that were likely to work decently. Just because like other people have flown these routes before with BeyondATC, or I've flown them before with BeyondATC. So I'm gonna pick a random one though from a route finder site. And that'll be our last flight of the night. All right, yeah, go around's really cool. I did close Navigraph charts. Let me bring it back up. And I'm not sure what go around, if it's basing it on the ILS or what. All right, we're almost up at 4,000. So let's see what our options are now. We can say, okay, we're just waiting for them. So yeah, request next heading fix is what we can do. We can do request heading fix, verify. These are just all the normal en route things that you can do.
Turbo 6 Tree Echo, turn left, heading 020.
All right, left 020.
Turn left, heading 020, Turbo 6-3 Echo.
There's an outer marker. All right, left 020. I wonder what it bases these go-around instructions on. I wonder if it's just going to vector us around for like a pattern instead of to a fix or something. We'll find out. It was a visual approach, so I'm guessing they won't reference any of the points on the ILS approach. Look at all these pilots who weren't too high. That was it was pretty tight for us to cut in. I think if I just descended faster, we would have been fine. But one of the limitations of this plane is your descent speed. Like, we can't bring our torque below 300 without getting a check gear warning forever. I guess we could bring it to idle, but I can't silence that that alert. So I usually keep it at 300 on the torque at a minimum to avoid it. And because of that, we can't descend quite as fast as we would otherwise. If I could silence that, I would have just pulled it to idle and done like 2,000 feet per minute instead of like 1,400 feet per minute.
Turbo 63 Echo, turn left, heading 280.
All right,
Expect
left.
further clearance in about 22 miles.
280, 22 miles. All right, turning left, 280. Squirrel.
Turn left, heading 280, Turbo 63 Echo.
All right, 280. We're just flying parallel to the runway now, or we will be. What are the other voices we can turn on here? We got... I'm not familiar with Civ Ryan. I know Jeff Avignano is... I'm going to butcher the last name. Is huge in aviation, but I'm not like new enough, or I'm too new in aviation to know, and I haven't watched his stuff yet, but... We have Overkill and EasyJet and Squirrel as well, and Civ Ryan, so... I like the EasyJet one. His voice sounds great. Oh, Civ is Canadian? Let me use Civ Ryan's, because we haven't used his yet. Alright, Civ Ryan is activated. Here's the voice sample.
Oh, hello there. This is Civ Ryan, and I'm a guest voice in BeyondATC.
This is a little quiet.
Oh, hello there. This is Civ Ryan, and I'm a guest voice in BeyondATC.
Alright, Civ Ryan's our co-pilot now. Doesn't really sound like Squirrel. Yeah, I feel like the Squirrel one needs a little work. The EasyJet one and the Overkill one both sound really good. Alright, so they have us flying just parallel to 10 right now. Sounds nothing like Squirrel. EasyJet is much better. Maybe they need him to redo it or give it more information so it can improve the voice. Oh yeah, it shows our next... Wait, 280 is what we're at, right? Yeah, okay, 280. All right, we will get there eventually. I guess go-arounds always take a long time. We're getting all resequenced. Well, no actual sequencing, but, you know, it's revectoring us all the way around again. And we're at 4,000, so eventually it'll bring us down. I think it gave us 2,100 before. So I'm going to set my altitude selector down to 2,100. Is it I don't know if this is a normal thing, but they keep telling us the visual approaches, and then they tell us to intercept the localizer. As if we're flying an ILS. Yeah, Delta. Somebody said that earlier too. No, wait. Nobody said Bobcat Goldthwait. Somebody said they want Gilbert Godfrey, Gilbert Gottfried to do it, to be one of the voices. Yeah, I mean, there's just unlimited options, and it'd be really funny. Oh, Gavin. Yeah, I forgot his real name. That's EasyJet's name, right? Oh, it was you, Sierra? Yeah. There could be there's just so many possibilities, and it would be cool, like, for somebody to be able to choose which voices they want to hear or not. Captain was in the chat earlier from BeyondATC and hinted that there would be somebody that we know on launch day, is what he said in the chat, with a little winky face. So we'll see what that is. If you got like Harrison Ford or something, that would be insane. How do you even approach something like that? It's like, hey, anybody got so-and-so's number? Can we call them up and pitch this thing to them where we're going to turn their voice into AI for air traffic control? I mean, I was surprised when Say Intentions had Kennedy Steve on there. Oh, if they're on Cameo? Yeah, it's much more than that because you have to get their permission to recreate their voice and make it say whatever you want, essentially. I'm sure there is a big contract and agreement that goes along with that kind of permission. You know, it's like using somebody's likeness, so... Yeah, they can't just, like, steal the voice, you know? Or pay for one Cameo and use that to generate that person's voice with AI. That would get them into huge trouble. Would Harrison Ford as a co-pilot line you up on a taxiway? We got a nice rainbow in front of us at least. That's a bonus of the go-around. Alright, this looks like a pretty good time for a turn soon. It's going to, because we messed up, it's going to give me like 50 miles to line up. They're going to be like, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. But look at the vectoring is really, really good right now. I think this would have worked out a lot better if, like, once again, I think this is my fault because I didn't start the descent fast enough from cruise. Same with last time, and then I wasn't able to descend fast enough to get down to where they expected me to be at in time, so definitely chalk this one up to pilot error. The Majesty of the Grand Traverse Base. Bay, sorry, this is an awesome spot for an airport too. Very, very pretty. All the voices from Airplane. Oh man. Yeah, I'm very, very excited about all the AI ATC stuff. Like between Say Intentions and BeyondATC, it's incredible. Like I say the same thing every time. Like this is the worst it's gonna get. It's never going to get worse than this. Like, unless they just decide to make it bad. Yeah, I should have used the Babby transition. Yeah, if I just got cleared for the approach, like the ILS approach, and just got my VNAV in there, I actually don't think there's a way for me to silence that check gear warning. Because I limit myself. I don't pull the throttle back to idle on descents because of that warning, and if I hit the alerts button down here, I don't believe it silences it. Especially when I'm streaming, I don't want you guys to be hearing that the entire time, so basically I'm blaming you guys. That's just the, you know, first I blame myself, then I reason with myself to make it feel like, nah, I didn't do anything wrong, and then I blame you guys because I'm reading chat, and I don't want you guys to hear that. You know, it just comes full circle that it's not my fault every time for some reason. All right, maybe
Turbo 63 Echo, turn left, heading 200.
All right,
turn left, heading 200. Turbo 63 Echo.
All right, 200, here we go. Let me bring the speed down a little bit. We're gonna need a descent here. They're definitely vectoring us to the towards the localizer there. Looking good so far. Only I can mess this up. Yeah, sorry, tower. Passengers are interrupting this passenger. I'm being interrupted by a good boy. I'm gonna have to go around again. We didn't end up getting the ATIS for this either. I'll restart BeyondATC again just to... Actually, I'll need to restart it anyway, I think, to get the next... I forget. I don't think you have to restart it each time to get the new flight plan in, but... Anyway, I'll restart it for good measure anyway. Alright, we're coming up on the localizer course here. We need a left turn.
Turbo 63 Echo, turn left, heading 135.
Turn left, heading 135, Turbo 63 Echo.
The basic voices are really good. And that's the Civ Ryan AI voice being our co-pilot right now.
Turbo 63 Echo. Airport is at your 10 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
All right, this is one I have to go in and hit with a button or a hotkey, so I'll hit field in sight.
Field in sight. Turbo 63 Echo.
There it is right there.
Turbo 63 Echo. Cleared visual approach runway 10.
All right, we're cleared visual approach 10.
Turbo 63 Echo.
All right, we have approach mode on. We're going to capture the glide slope at 4,000 feet. I'm going to turn vertical speed mode. We don't want the phantom glide slope thing, right? I don't know that it's in there, but do 1,000 feet per minute. And then we'll catch up to the glide slope. It's kind of boring though, right? Let's turn off autopilot. All right, autopilot off, yaw damper off. I was telling myself on the last stream on Tuesday that I need to hand fly some approaches here and there. I mean, this is just a visual, but I do want to do some hand flying of ILS approaches or LPV approaches in bad weather. That would be good practice. All right, let's get our fuel pump to manual and ignition to manual. Landing light is on. Yeah, that's all we need to do. Keep descending. I'll add a little bit of power. We're below the glide slope, so we'll just watch our instruments here. Glide slope's more than a dot above, so we don't have to dive right now. All right, under 168 knots, so I'm gonna get gear down early just so I can slow down and get the flaps out. All right, here comes the localizer needle. 2 dots. It's coming in pretty fast. Let's turn onto course. 100 is the runway. Need to keep the turn going. Here we go. Glide slope's above us though, so I'm a little high. Very high actually, or very low actually. All right, I hear the ticking of the ignition. 160 knots. And we're still 6 miles out, 5.5 miles out from runway 10. Delta says, laughing out loud, laughing here, imagining. Oh, Samuel L. Jackson giving go-around instructions. It would be so distracting. Imagine you're like actually trying to do a good job and then all of a sudden Sam Jackson comes on. All right, flaps 1. This is why the glide slope is the way it is, this terrain right here. We are very low. 500 feet above the ground. 3 miles out. Underdog says, so far Kip's taken off without clearance and told to go around. Yeah. Yeah, it's not being nice to me and just letting me fly poorly. All right, here comes the glide slope finally. Flaps 2, 20 degrees. We need under 120 knots for flaps full. Winds are calm right now. Glide slope still above us. I'm so bad at flying these, man. All right, add throttle. All right, full flaps. There we go. Adding some throttle to catch up to the glide path or glide slope. And winds are still calm. No excuses here. Different airport? Yeah, we'll do another one. I'll save the last code for the last airport. So the night owls, we'll get a shot at it. Yeah, we'll use the route finder, which is what I normally do, is use the random route finder. Find something under 150 miles or so we're not here all night. Vic says, if I change devices, do I need to re-enter? You might as well type it again. Doesn't hurt. If you go AFK and leave the stream, I think it eventually removes you because it sees you as not in the chat anymore, so it doesn't want to give it to somebody that's not here. And if it does pick you, I do need you to message me so I can give you the key. So yeah, do need to be around because I have no other way of contacting you if you leave. All right, parking brake is on, flaps coming up, fuel pumps to auto, ignition off, landing lights off. Did I click that? I did click it. There we go, landing lights off and strobe light off. Dude Cyber, thanks for 5 gifted memberships, dude. Thank you very much. What a nice guy. Okay, close that, close that. Okay, yeah, the tower handoff is the known bug right now, so let's go ahead and go down here, switch over to the ground frequency, and then we'll see what they give us for our parking. Let's bring up the ground chart. Oh, that's Detroit. Cherry, ground charts, parking. And, oh, did I mess it up? Oh no. Oh yeah, it says request push and start. Okay, I think we're just done with this flight. All right, let's just taxi ourselves. We'll just taxi right here in front of us. Your English is not good for interacting. Vix, do you know? I mean, if we'll figure it out if it picks you. But basically, you just need to. You can just email me or something, and I'll give you the key. But it's easier to do it on Discord, just because it's really instant. I guess email is pretty instant. Anyway, it'll be fine. What's up, Bandit? All right, parking brake is on. The prize, it's a key for BeyondATC. When it comes out, you can use the key to get it for free and instead of spending $30. It's not, you can't use it right now. You have to wait until it's released. And we don't know when it's going to be released just yet. But they did put out another video today, and I don't know, it seems like maybe it won't be that long until it's out. I don't know myself when it'll be out. You know as much as I do. All right, air conditioning off. Let's get the fuel pulled off. Generator, alternator, avionics. All right, another hour in the books. Am I at 1,000 hours logged yet? Some people are at like 3,000 hours logged. I don't even know if I'm at 1,000 yet. Wait for the feather message. There it is. Battery off. Whew, I can take a breather. Oh, Lake Pilot's coming in the Bronco. Beautiful. That is the shortest stopping distance ever. Incredible. Cyber, thanks again for the 5 gifted, dude. All right, let me check the giveaway bot here. 137 users are in. I'll give you guys 1 minute or so to type exclamation BATC if you haven't already, but 137 of you are in there. And if it picks you, you're going to need to type something in the chat. So I know that you're here, so I know you can message me, and I'll give you the key. All right, we're up to 145 now. And if you're not in the Discord, exclamation pizza. Dude, I wish that worked and just summon pizza at our desks or our couches. That would be incredible. I also put in the Discord link in the chat if you guys want to be in there to message me if you're a Discord user. Otherwise, you can. It's not compatible with Xbox. No, it's a Windows program. But yeah, you guys will need to just message me once we roll it. There's a crazy turnout tonight, so there's still a chance, though. Nobody won after Jeep. We're about to pull it out of the hat. And we'll do one more after the next flight for you, you late night viewers. This is exciting. I hope we can do it again. We'll see. All right, 169 people are entered. Closing the entries. And they're closed for now. Don't worry, there'll be one more if you miss this one. And we're picking the winner. Drum roll. Nice drum roll. Drum roll. John Brooks. John Brooks, are you in the chat? If you're in the chat, say something. Or we will re-roll for another winner. John Brooks, are you there? John Brooks. Calling John Brooks. Type anything in the chat. Even ASDF, ASDF. You're here. Nice. All right, John, if you could, if you're on Discord, John, the best way would be to message me on Discord. Or if you want, you can send me an email. Just let me know, John, when you send me an email so I can verify it's you and not somebody pretending to be you. But yeah, Discord or email is great. And I'll keep an eye on what you chat. Anything that you type in the chat, I'll see. It's in a separate window. So I'll make sure to get that key to you. Congratulations. We're going to open the entries back up, and then we're going to do another flight. I'll try to pick a shorter one this time. Copy that. Yeah, if you want Discord instructions, John, if you're not on Discord, it's just like a chat room. But if you just want to email, go ahead and just email me, kipontheground@gmail.com. I'll type that for you if you want to copy paste it. There's the Discord link, or there's my email address. Just let me know in the chat here when you email or you Discord message me, and then I'll double check it and I'll send you your key. But I will verify with you that you did it through YouTube chat before I send it to really make sure it was you. All right, Underdog, thanks for the one gifted, dude. Thank you so much. Thanks for all the gifted memberships tonight, guys. So many stools. All right, we're going to do one more flight, and we'll give away one more after that. All right, Delta says have to go to bed and get up at 4 a.m. Oh, back to the hospital to support your mom. Dude, I'm glad to hear that everything went well, man. Have a good night. Good to see you, Delta. Best wishes to everything going on there. And yeah, it's great to hear that you got some good news the other day. So we will miss you. We'll hopefully see you this weekend. And I won't be on Saturday, so I'll be on Sunday probably instead of Saturday. I have to go see a friend who's in from out of the country on Saturday, so the group flight will be postponed. All right, Cruz says, how can I play this? If you're on Xbox, it's on Xbox Game Pass. If you're on PC, it's also on Xbox Game Pass for PC. Or you can buy Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think it was on sale recently for like $35 or something. But you should know that Flight Simulator 2024 is going to come out sometime this year. So if you might consider waiting for Flight Sim 2024 to come out later this year instead of buying Flight Sim 2020 right now. Oh, how can you use BeyondATC? It is not released yet, but we anticipate early access is coming soon? Question mark? I myself do not know the actual date yet. I'm just on the beta team, but even I have no idea when it's coming out. If I did, I wouldn't be able to tell you, but I don't actually know. So we're hoping it, I don't know, it seems like based on their last video, it could be within the coming weeks. And what we're giving away, we have one more key to give away that the BeyondATC team gave me to give away tonight. And that'll give people it'll let you get it for free when it comes out. Not today, but you can redeem the key when it's actually released. John sent the email. Okay, no problem. Yep, I got your email, John. I'm going to send you the key right now so I can get it out of the way, and we'll move on to the last one. I'm just typing up the email for you right now, sir. All right, John, just sent the email to you with the key. Congrats again. And if you want to let me know that you received it, that's fine too, but I'm sure you did. I just replied to you. And yeah, remember, that's for when it comes out. You can't use it today, unfortunately, but as soon as early access is public and everybody can use it, you use that during the checkout. And if you have any problems, just feel free to email me back. All right, how do you get the key? You can type !BATC. I'm going to do one more flight here. I'll try to keep it short and sweet. We're going to do another flight with BeyondATC, and I have one more key to give out. No problem, John. Congratulations. Enjoy. What's great is I like, it's awesome if somebody can win a key or two. Like, it's great. Received it. Copy that. All right. Awesome, John. It's awesome if somebody can get it for free, but I love how affordable BeyondATC is. Like $30. We pay $40, $50, $60 for a plane. So to be able to use it forever for $30 with all the basic voices is like, it's insane. I'm really excited for it to come out too. Okay, we're going to do another flight here, so it might be a bit until we do the next key, probably like an hour or so. Usually tends to take us that long to do a full flight with ATC and all that. So I'm going to get it started over here. This time we're going to use the random flight generator. I guess let's just take off from here, right? Let me find something. So KT, I'm going to go use random flight generator website here. This is linked in the video description, I think. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and put in the departure as our current airport, TVC, and we'll set the max distance to 150 miles. That should be a decent flight, not as long as this one. All right, let's see what our options are here. Whoops, there we go. I'm just double checking to make sure that the entries are still open. Yeah, it says it's still active. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Where do we want to go now? We got Oshkosh. So these will all be from is it Traverse or Traverse? Traverse City? Bar River in Canada. I'm gonna just stick in the United States since that's where I usually fly. This one's 94 miles. Where's Appleton? Let's see what the weather is like at Appleton. Oh, is this Appleton? Frankfurt. Oh, we're gonna fly through the weather. No, Appleton's to the west. Now we want worse. We want worse weather than that if we can get it. There's Green Bay. I mean, Green Bay is gonna be similar. Yeah. Traverse. Oh, it's Traverse. Let's re-roll the dice here. We got Flint. Oh, Flint is towards some weather. All right, let's just do Flint. Wait, how far is this? 133 miles. This will be a good this is a good distance. All right, let me make sure. Yeah, Bishop International. It is a towered airport, so we're good there. And we got long runways if you guys are messing around in airliners. 7,000 feet, 7,800 feet. All right, let's go to Flint. Bishop International, KFNT. So back over to SimBrief, new flight. And you know, if you use BeyondATC, like, and Say Intentions works this way as well, but SimBrief is the way to go. If you don't use it already, I would highly recommend it. You can make an account for free. The only paid thing is if you happen to be a Navigraph customer, it'll pull in the latest AirAC cycle, but you do not have to be a Navigraph customer. Okay, so KTVC, and then we're going to KFNT. And we're going P46 turbo again, a Piper M500. We'll just put in 1 passenger, no freight. Index, that's it. There's just one. All right, well, this is going to be fast. All right, we'll just do index, generate flight. So this is actually going to be the first one that we're not using a SID or a star. So this is mostly direct. We're just going to one waypoint called index. All right, it's giving us 17,000 feet. Let me get a new sheet of paper here. Doing the old school note taking. All right, so KTVC. Let's hop back in the plane. And re-import from SimBrief. All right, TVC to FNT. So Cherry Capital. And KFNT. And Flint, this is Bishop. All right, Bishop is written down. I'm going to get BeyondATC started up again. It's checking for updates, logging me in. We'll hit fly and it'll pull in all of our info for the flight here.
BeyondATC connected.
That was fast. No SID, no star, not as much data. All right, I'm going to turn auto respond and auto tune radio off for this one. So we're just going to use, again, basic voices so you guys can hear those. The first half of the stream, I was using the premium voices. So now we're going to use basic, or we've been using basic for the last like 45 minutes or so. I'm going to leave it on basic for both. Well, traffic doesn't apply yet, but all the controllers will be the basic. So these are the free voices. And I will do the call outs again this time. I'll do the comms myself for now. And it's got 500 Sierra Bravo in again. So this is my fault. I need to go back and regenerate my flight plan again. I have it saved here actually. There we go, 63 Echo. Okay, and we're expecting 17,000 feet. The puppy is here in the room with a new scar, a new handkerchief. She looks, what? Oh, bandana. She said it's a bandana. I don't know. It's a bandana, sorry. Anyway, she looks adorable. All right, 17,000 feet. Pulling it in with with BeyondATC again. All right, 17,000 feet. We need 770 pounds. So call it 800 pounds of fuel. 55 pounds of cargo. Let me set all that up here in the weights. Oh, nice. It had 55 pounds right here for cargo. I messed it up. 55 pounds for cargo. 1 passenger. I guess the dog's 175 pounds. That's fine. And then 800 pounds of fuel. So we need to bring it up to 8 and 8 is 16. So 4,600, 4,700 to be safe. If I can click this little slider here. I don't know what's going on with my mouse tonight. It feels like everything is like off a little bit. All right, 4,700 pounds. So that's enough fuel. We'll do, oh, whoops, load instant. All right, there we go. All right, fueled up. Time estimate for the next giveaway. I don't know, probably an hour. What are we at? We're at 3 hours and 41 minutes after 2 flights. So the first 2 were much longer, but yeah, I would say it's probably another hour. All right, ATIS. Let's get the battery on. We'll just get this thing started up. Manual, and push to start. Good, the instruments are showing. Watch for a hot start, so hopefully that doesn't happen. Last time it exploded the engine. Do you have to enter again? It's got 201 people in, so it's up to you if you want to. You can always type it again. No problem spamming it. All right, 15 on the NGs. Introducing fuel right now with a condition lever. Watching the ITTs. Hopefully not get in the red. That's hotter than normal, but if it's not in the red, I think we're okay. Uh-oh. Stop. 914. Okay. That was a pretty warm start. Hopefully nothing is broken. Whoa, it's flickering again. All right, back down on the green. I should check the screen to make sure nothing is destroyed here. Generator, alternator. Nav light, forgot that again. Not gonna escort me this time. All right, no problem, Posh. Thanks for the wonderful escort up until now. It'll be very lonely, and I'll feel like it's not as safe without a fighter jet escort, but that's fine. That's just fine. Okay, let's pull up some charts here. Pull up the ground chart. Cherry Capital. I'm just gonna asterisk this one. We have no procedures this time, so all we need is the 2 ground charts. All right, ATIS is 19,175.
Wind 165 at 5 visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 17. Dew point 10. Altimeter 2986. Landing and departing runway 36. Numerous cranes in operation around Cherry Capital.
Runway 36.
Advise on initial contact. You have information Quebec.
Quebec.
Cherry Capital Airport information Quebec.
So you can it's pretty cool. You can hear the difference here. The difference in the ATIS. So before we had like a text-to-speech style ATIS, and it was like super robotic, right? Like it sounded like you did it from like a DOS prompt or something to generate it, which is something that some airports have. And then here we have one that sounds more like a voice recorded ATC. That's pretty cool. All right, bleed air is on. Let's get the air conditioning on and warm this time. Flaps down to 10 degrees. Rudder trim to the right 3. Let's get this all set up. I am trying to go fast here. All right, and then we got 2986 on the altimeter. That is set. We have information at Quebec. All right, I'm going to prepare for our clearance. Is my sim frozen? Yes, sim is frozen. This happens I feel like it happens like every hour and a half or so. Just waiting for the sim to wake back up. All right, we're back. There we go. All right, let's prepare for our clearance here. So there's no clearance frequency, so we're going to use ground on 121.8. So Traverse City 121.8, and then tower 24.2. So 0.8, 24.2. All right, 0.8 for the ground. What did I say, 24.2? Oh, my keyboard shortcuts are not working anymore for the camera positions. Yeah, Control 1, Control 4 doesn't work. Huh. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. And then tower is 24.2. So I'm going to have to manually move the camera this whole time instead of using camera presets. These work on my hat, but if I hit Control 1, Control 2, nothing happens. I don't think I've ever seen this bug before. Bummer. I use those a lot, so our camera angles are our camera work's gonna be really bad this flight. All right, let's go ahead and pre-fill some information. Departure is most likely going to be 132.9. And then we're going direct index for our flight plan. Let's double check the flight plan. We just have one waypoint in between called index. So we're not expecting them to give us anything other than as filed or in vectors to index than as filed. And then for our altitude, 17,000 is what was estimated. So I'll write that down as our final altitude. All right, let's talk to Cherry Capital or Traverse Ground. Traverse City. Traverse City ground, November 6063 Echo. We'd like to pick up our IFR to Bishop.
November 6063 Echo, Traverse City ground, cleared to Bishop Airport. Radar vectors index, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect 1717,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 132.9er. Squawk 5526.
Cleared to Bishop, vectors to index, then as filed. 5,000 feet, 132.9er, squawk 5526, November 6063 Echo. He's into
November 6063 Echo, read back correct.
Oh, nice.
Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Nice. So it also recognizes that he knows that he's the ground controller, so he says just to call me back. Beautiful. That was perfect. It's saying we should acknowledge his instruction on the UI, so I'll do that. All right, we'll call you back when we're ready for taxi. 63 Echo. Nice, that worked. Yeah, the response time of BeyondATC is super fast. That's one of the really, really good things about it. Okay, so we got vectors to index, just as we thought. Climb and maintain 5,000. So I'm going to go ahead and set up 5,000. Oh, my camera preset's working. Yes. All right, up to 5,000. Martin says, are you supposed to mention? I don't think so. I think the absolute minimum is the route, the initial altitude, the frequency, and the squawk code. So I think I could just say something like, yeah, cleared to Bishop, vectors to index, then as filed, 5,000 feet, 132.9er, squawk 5526, and that's enough. I don't believe you have to read back the expected altitude after the initial altitude. If it is, I'd love to know, so I say it right, but I don't think that's actually required. And I think BeyondATC would yell at me if I needed to say that, and I didn't. Okay, let's set our heading mode, change our CDI over to GPS again. Our new flight plan is in. We're just going index and then to Flint, which is Bishop Airport. Let's get flight level change set up. We're climbing to 17,000 feet, which is not as high as before, so we're going to climb at 140 knots, which is the recommendation. Whenever we're going above 20,000 feet, it recommends 125 for our speed, but below that, it recommends 140, so we will do that. And we don't know which runway to expect, but if we look over at SimBrief, let me go back to SimBrief and check here. It said runway 36. Sorry, I forgot to copy the route for you guys here. So here's the route again in chat. Possible pilot deviation. Dude, I would love for it to say that to me. We did get yelled at earlier, though, because there was a bug. It basically didn't... there was a bug happening. It didn't clear us to take off when we took off, and it actually got kind of yelly. It started kind of yelling at us. Like, it sounded angry. It was great. All right, runway 36 is what we're expecting here, and then runway 18 on the other end when we get to Flint. So for 36, I'll just dial in 360 on the heading. All right, and then, yeah, runway 36 is actually 005 over here on the chart, so we'll get 005 dialed in. All right, heading, flight level change. Flaps are set, rudder trim is good. We have our ECS bleed air turned on. Pitot heat is our only warning, and I've forgotten that both flights. Maybe we'll remember to turn it on this time. And by we, I mean me. Trying to pass that blame off as usual. Okay, cool, I think we're good. Let's tell them we're ready to taxi, and we have Quebec. Cherry, Capital, oh sorry, correction, Traverse City ground. November 6063 Echo, ready to taxi with information Quebec.
November 6063 Echo, runway 36 taxi via Bravo, Charlie. Hold short runway 10.
Taxi runway 36 via Bravo, Charlie, hold short runway 10, November 6063 Echo. All right, let's check these taxiway instructions. I think everybody's always interested to see how accurate these are, especially for you guys that fly airliners, unlike me, and are at huge airports all the time. It's always a topic. So they said runway 36, which is down here, via Bravo and Charlie. Bravo is here. Charlie is up here. So I think maybe it just doesn't know where we are. It probably thinks we're at general aviation ramp. But then it told us to hold short runway 10. So it looks like it wants us to be, I guess we'll have to go to Delta 5 right here. Because if we were taking Charlie from up here, we would stop at Delta 5, hold short. It didn't give us Golf though. Yeah, I think this is the only way we can go, is Delta 5, cross, and then we didn't get Golf and then Bravo. But we are at a very small airport, so like these things are going to happen regardless of the ATC. Like when I used to say intentions all the time, some of the airports are correct, some of the airports are not. It's just a matter of time until the data gets corrected. So yeah, no big deal. It's really cool we got to hold short runway 10 though. Mikey, what's up, dude? Can I fly over Gray Zone and rat from the air? Congrats on 100. Thanks, dude. Yeah, people, we're all thirsty for BeyondATC, so it's great to be able to try it out on stream. All right, we got the taxi instructions. Let me pull the throttle into beta mode for our taxi. Sorry, the dog. Doggy, please. I'm conducting a live stream in here. All right, we're going to turn to the right. And we're going to hold short runway 10 this time. 140 to flight level 200, 120 after that. Is it 120 or I was doing 125. Actually, I'm curious now, Rock. Yeah, it does have it in the climb list here. Oh, did I put 140? Yeah, 140. Yes. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I feel dumb. You're right. I should have been climbing at 140 until 20,000 feet and then doing 125. When we took off earlier, I was pitched up like 10 degrees or more than 10 degrees because I set it at 125. You're totally right. You are correct, sir. Yeah, we should be 140 always until we get to 20,000 feet. Then if we're still climbing, lower our climb speed to 125. Today I learned. Thanks, dude. Thanks for pointing that out. Yeah, that's totally right. So 140 is what we set every time in this plane. And if we happen to be going higher, we set it. We change it as we get to 20,000 feet. How long is this flight? I don't know, it's hard to say until we're in the air. It's 136 nautical miles. SimBrief says, let's see, airtime on SimBrief says 46 minutes, block time an hour and 14. So we probably got about an hour until we're engine off. Yeah, the pedo heat. Thanks, Bradley. Okay, is this our correct intersection? It's not completely... Yeah, that's the runway past this, so yeah, we turn left here. I gotta stop using beta mode. We get like really slow when I use it, actually. I'm sure it depends on the winds. All right, we're gonna turn right here. And then we will make a left at the next intersection and hold short runway 10. Now, I would normally switch over to the tower. I'm going to switch to the tower frequency and tell them we're holding short. I don't know, like, normally I would switch to tower. But here in the UI, it has the option to say we're ready to cross runway 10. So maybe he'll pass us off to tower frequency then, or maybe we'll just stay with him. Traverse City ground, November 63 Echo, holding short runway 10.
November 6063 Echo, cross runway 10 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Alpha, Charlie.
Cross runway 10 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Alpha, Charlie. November 63 Echo.
November 6063 Echo, request not understood.
Cross runway 10. Continue via Alpha, Charlie. November 63 Echo. No, it doesn't like that either.
November 6063 Echo, request not understood.
All right, I'm going to hit the auto one. Oh, wait. The only thing it tells me I can say is wind check or radio check. So I guess... Huh. I should have had to reply there, but anyway, we're just going to cross. We'll get our strobes on and our... Oops, my taxi light was off. Should have turned landing light on, that's fine. We'll just cross and continue via Alpha and then Charlie, it said. It should be Golf Bravo, it looks like. So it just doesn't have correct information for this airport, which we will all run into here and there because there's a billion airports. But as long as we get to 3-6, we'll be fine. Martin says you should change the tower once you're holding short. I would normally do that, except that the UI told me, when I look at the UI for BeyondATC in the bottom left, it gives me like the expected or the possible things I could say to it. So when I looked at that, it did not. It had an option that said holding short to the ground controller. So that's why I just used it with a ground controller. But yeah, that's what I was wondering aloud here to myself, was if I switched to tower first or not. I would normally switch to tower. But yeah, just based on what the UI was showing me, I decided to just basically send that command to the ground controller because it was shown as an option. I wonder if it like will tell me like stay with me for crossing the runway or something.
November 6063 Echo. Contact Traverse City Tower 124.2.
124.2 63 Echo. All right, here is 3-6. We can go full length at Bravo 1 here. Let's switch over to the tower. And we'll put in our departure frequency, 32.9. If I can get my mouse down there and taxi at the same time. I should do one thing at a time. All right, there we go. Parking brake on, 132.9 on the departure frequency. 132.900. All right. Whoops. We're on tower. There we go. Traverse City Tower, November 6063 Echo, holding short runway 36.
November 6063 Echo, Traverse City Tower, wind 165 at 5, fly heading 010, runway 36, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 36, cleared for takeoff, fly heading 010, November 63 Echo. All right, landing light is on, parking brake is off. We have flaps set and rudder trims set for takeoff, 85 knots for rotation speed. Fly heading 010, so I'm going to update that right now in the autopilot. Done. Heading mode and flight level change mode are ready. And we're at 600 feet. So about 1,100 feet. Just say a little, 500 feet up, we turn on the autopilot. All right, let's go. And we have departure frequency set. I'm going to watch the torque. All right, 1,300 on the torque. And we're looking for 85 for our rotation speed. There's 50, 60, 70, 80, 85. All right, gear up. 500 feet per minute, now 700 feet per minute. 115 knots, flaps up. I forgot the pitot heat, no! Oh, sim brief, oh no, sorry.
November 6063 Echo, reset transponder.
Squawk I didn't do my transponder. Squawk 5526, November 63 Echo. Forgot the transponder. Oh no, 00. How did that happen? 5526. There we go.
November 6063 Echo. Contact Minneapolis Center 132.9er.
132.9er. November 63 Echo. Alright, let's get this set. Auto and auto. And what'd they say? Minneapolis Center? They did. Minneapolis Center, November 6063 Echo, 2,800 climbing 5,000, 010 heading. Hunters, thanks for 5 gifted.
November 6063 Echo, Minneapolis Center, radar contact, climb and maintain 17,000, altimeter 2986.
Climb and maintain 17,000, November 63 Echo. Nice, it accepted it that time as well.
November 6063 Echo, turn right, heading 160. Expect further clearance in about 2 miles.
Turn right heading 160, November 63 Echo. Alright, 17,000 and 160. I'm doing them both at the same time. Alright, right turn 160. Nice. Yeah, this is turning us all the way around. Look at that. Nice vector. It's pretty much direct towards index. Not quite on course yet, but we're going to fly that heading. Okay, let's see. Auto. We're all good up there. Cabin pressure is normal for now. Up to 17,000. And we'll leave flight level change at 140 knots. And keep adding a little more power here. Alright, we can turn this off. Let's put that in the en route one. Oh, Hunters gave one to Mike. Nice. You're giving the mod a membership? What are you, crazy? They're already living large. They're mods. Amera on Twitch says, is this a VR game? Yeah, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator. You can use it in VR. Yep. Some people only fly in VR. Yeah, it's incredible in VR. And it's on Xbox Game Pass, so if you have Xbox Game Pass on PC or Xbox, it's on there. You might want to think twice about buying it full price right now because Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is going to come out sometime this year. So if you have to make a decision on one or the other, it's best to wait for 2024. Otherwise, you'll be on this version, which will be the old version at the end of this year. What's up, Hunters? Hunter says, really appreciate the streams this week, helping with sim withdrawal while I'm in Salt Lake City for work. No problem, dude. I will probably do another one tomorrow because I wasn't able to do Marketplace today because I got the chance to stream BeyondATC. But the Pilatus PC-12 came out today. I bought it. It's $25 in the Marketplace. I know a lot of you guys have had it for a while now, but I think I'll fly that tomorrow after the workday. And I'm going to miss Saturday. I'm actually going to go up to see a friend who's visiting from out of the country. So I'll be gone Saturday for our normal group flight time. But I will probably make it up to you guys with one on Sunday. So yeah, I will try to be around. I have to leave my house on Saturday, which is, it makes me very uncomfortable having to leave the house, but I'll do it. All right, see, our altimeter setting is good. We're just chilling now. I'm gonna be so hungover. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know. See, it's hard for me to get too hungover in like a couple hours because I drink so slowly. It's kind of a benefit. Oh, I didn't update Volanta. Let me update Volanta. There we go. We'll get a real progress bar at the top. All right, there. Bam. All right, 9,000, almost at 10,000 feet. We'll get the landing lights off. Oops, left the taxi light on. That's fine. We're a little brighter than we normally are. And outside air temperature is 2 degrees right now, so we will keep our eyes out for some icing on the windows. Let's see, those clouds were reported. Those clouds were not reported. We got clear on the ATIS, so I'm not sure that we'll even make it up to those. We'll find out. Hopefully we'll be below them. And we're at 1 degree Celsius now. Oh, Mike says I only fly in space. Yeah, true. Posh says signing off for the night. Gonna go read my aeronautics handbook, train for ground school. Nice, Posh. All right, man. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you on the next stream, hopefully, dude. Thanks for the escorts today. All right, Hunters, thanks again for the 5 gifted, dude. Underdog, thanks for the 1 gifted earlier. Cyber and Delta. Did I thank Delta? Well, is Delta still here? I think I thanked him when he was on too. Delta and Kilrick and Turk and Sierra and Chris, thanks for all the gifted memberships today, guys. Really appreciate it. Many of the stools were brought out of that just disgusting warehouse that we have that holds all the stools. We didn't even clean them when we took them out and handed them out to the new members, but you got to start somewhere, you know? At least they're not sitting on the floor anymore. Runway? We already took off. But if you mean landing, the expected runway at Bishop in Flint is 18. 18 is the expected runway. All right, let me hide BeyondATC. I'm going to turn it off so we can kind of get the UI-less experience for the rest of this flight. So we'll have it on, you know, you guys are seeing what I see now for the most part. Not the top of the screen, I don't see that. But on the sim itself, yeah, we won't be seeing the interface anymore, so we can kind of pretend like we're just using the radios, no interface to guide us. This is probably how most people will use it. I think most people will just turn on or off the automatic options like the auto replies, the auto frequency switches. Yeah, this is a really cool livery. This is a default livery that comes with the Meridian.
Echo, turn right, heading 185.
Turn right, heading 185. 63 Echo. All right, heading 185. My girlfriend is here showing me the puppy point blank, like literally touching her to my face right now because she thinks she looks so cute in this bandana that she got for her. Just send me a picture of her and I'll put it on the Discord for the dog lovers. She's saying, okay, we'll see. If we don't get a picture, then you guys will know that the mountain has failed you. Which runway did we take off from? We did 36. Out of Cherry Capital. Runway 36, and then we're taking off, or we're landing on 18 probably. That's what we're expecting. So we'll go ahead and get our visual approach set up here so we can get an estimated top of descent. Select approach. We'll just choose the best approach available. So there's a 09 and 27. It's estimating 18 for us, so there isn't an RNAV LPV approach, so I'll pick that one. And let's go over and look up the RNAV LPV for 18 on the charts, see which one of these initial approach fixes might be best for us. All right, RNAV, if I can get the, there we go. ILS, there's RNAV. We need an RNAV GPS for 18. RNAV GPS 274. Where is 18? I am missing 18. 4 left, 21, 3, 22. Does it it has everything but 18? Did I miss it up here? 22. 22 left.
November 6063 Echo.
Oh, I'm on
turn
Detroit.
Right,
what the heck?
Heading 215. Vectors for Bishop Airport.
Oops. Turn right heading 215, November 63 Echo. 215. So that little ding sound means that you did it right. All right, they're giving us vectors. So I clicked Detroit, which is our alternate. That's why I wasn't finding runway 18. There we go. GPS, RNAV 18. We're coming from the north, so it looks like BIRS will be good for us. BIRRS. There we go. Initial approach fix, BIRS. Barrow minimums. Let's find those on the chart. 1109.
November 6063 Echo. Clear direct index. Resume on navigation.
Clear direct index, resume on navigation. November 63 Echo. All right, all we have to do is switch over to nav mode. Which is on. They already have us heading towards index, so you can see we're almost at the course here. So once we get close enough, GPS mode will take over. I'll turn us to the left a little bit. All right, and now we can go down and choose load. we're not going to pick activate. All right, top of descent in 27 minutes. I'll probably use a little time acceleration again to speed things up. All right, let's turn this down, zoom this out a little bit more. All right, cool. So we got the RNAV for 1.8 up. They might end up giving us like a visual. So let's also get the ATIS tuned in advance. 3315 for ATIS. I'll get that on COM 2, 133.18. All right, activate that. Sorry, 133.15. Where did I get 18 from? 15, there we go. 133.15. That's on, COM 2 is on. I'm just gonna cycle the COM 2 button here to make sure that it's monitoring. There we go. All right, we're good. Good speed here too at 17,000 feet. 180 knots. Bump it just a little more. 20 knot tailwind, 40 knots from the right. And let's sync our heading bug straight ahead. And our cabin pressure stabilized at 3,700 feet. All right, that was a lot. Blue Ninja says, what aircraft is most similar? Yeah, TBM. That is default. Yeah, the TBM 930 will be a bit faster than this actually, but you'll definitely be able to catch up to me or fly along with me. The Meridian tops out at like 230 true airspeed or something like that. We're at 240 true airspeed right now. Maybe a little more, maybe like 260 if we're at like 31,000 or 30,000 feet's our ceiling. But not much more than 240 in this thing. The TBM can go, does it go like 320 or something? It goes a bit faster, the TBM 930. And then the TBM 850 is a little slower. I think it's more like 280. But this is the slowest of all of those. So let me pull my rudder trim out. All right, we're looking good here. Yeah, TBM is good. Am I still on basic voices? Yeah, this is all basic voices. Here, just to confirm, basic, no cost voice, no cost voice. And I turn the UI sounds back on. The UI sounds are pretty nice, but I could understand wanting to turn them off. It would be cool if there was another checkbox that gave you kind of the microphone squelch, like transmitting on and off sound. That would be pretty nice, so you know that you keyed the mic. Having the sounds off completely is a little disorienting. Yeah, and then so today we were at 200,000 characters, not 250. We were at 200, I think. Maybe I'll have to double check that later, but we had premium on for like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, and we used 7,700 of them roughly. So I think like premium is definitely going to be a luxury thing. I think if you're flying a lot, you're going to have to top it off every, I think they estimated every, was it 10 flights? Those are like longer flights though. Let's see. Back over here. Yeah, they said the premium, if you choose premium voice model, all flights, oh, it says all flights cost about the same. A 30-minute flight takes about the same amount as a 12-hour flight because most of the transmissions are at the beginning and the end of the flight. That makes a lot of sense. You're not getting a ton of stuff en route. So that does make sense. They said 250,000 characters, which is $10, will give you 15 to 20 flights. So you're basically paying like $1 a flight, right? 250,000. Yeah, so it's $10. You're paying between like 50 cents. Yeah, 20 flights for $10. Sorry, so you're paying is it $10 for 250,000 characters? Yeah, it's $10. So you're paying like 50 cents, 50 to 75 cents a flight if you use premium for everything. And you're doing, you know, clearance, ground, tower, departure, center, and then the reverse of that, like the full ATC when you run out of data. So the way it works is for the $30, everybody can, what I'm using right now is basically what you get forever. So I can push to talk, I can use my voice, I can use the UI. I can use the UI down here to talk. to them, or I can use my voice to talk to them with my microphone. I can use auto respond, auto tune radio, and I can use the basic voices for controllers and for traffic once they start doing traffic injection later on. Traffic injection is not going to be part of early access, but that is all free. Basically, everything I'm doing right now is free forever. Once you pay the $30, all of that data usage is free. The only thing you have to pay for is if you decide to use premium voices. I was using premium voices for like hour and a half at the start of the stream, the first half of the stream. And I was also playing around a little bit with some of the like celebrity voices they have, which are also, they also use the premium voices. So if you use those, it's going to cost you about 50 cents, 50 to 75 cents per flight. So it matters how much you're flying. But yeah, and you know, that cost is just because it's expensive to generate those custom voices and the super high quality voices. But the ones we're hearing for this flight are the free ones, the basic voices. To me, they sound really, really good. So I think that over time, like as they introduce more celebrity controllers, celebrity co-pilot voices, things like that, there'll be more reasons for more people to want to use premium. For me, like I would probably be happy with just the basic voices and eventually get tempted to like top off and use premium every now and then because, you know, maybe they add like Yoda or something, you know, something hilarious. But yeah, the basic voices sound really, really good. So I think that, you know, they're gonna put in the work to incentivize people to want to use premium voices, right? It's good for their business. I don't necessarily think they're like turning a huge profit or whatever because of premium voices. They're just expensive. It's expensive to do that stuff. So, but it's really nice that you can just top it off whenever you want. Say you have $10 to spend, you top off your credits, and then, you know, when you do it, you get 250,000. So I was at 200,000, and that's where we're at after using it an hour or so, hour and a half. The dog, yeah. The dog is a free mod by Got Friends. It's called Man's Best Friend? By Got Friends. It's free if you just Google for it. It's great. There's like 20 different dogs and cats you can put as co-pilots. Your plane that you're in, though, has to support showing the co-pilot in the cabin. Otherwise, you won't see them. You'll just see them externally. So you can always see them with the external camera like this. But to see them inside, it just depends on which plane you're flying. Yeah, BeyondATC. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows what they're going to introduce? Captain, who is the founder and the main dev of BeyondATC, was in the chat earlier, and he said that on release, when it comes out and early access is out for everybody, he said that they are adding a celebrity voice that everybody will recognize with a winky face. So it sounds like they got some, you know, top tier celebrity voice or something that everybody will know. And they have a bunch in there already, like we were playing with them earlier. These are co-pilot voices. I don't know if they're gonna make voice like celebrity controller voices, like say Intentions did with Kennedy Steve. Maybe we'll see that in the future. But for now, these the celebrity voices are in here. They're your co-pilot. So if you choose to use the co-pilot features and have the co-pilot do the talking, then you can use these here. So you can pick people like Squirrel, EasyJet Sim Pilot, Overkill. And I'm sure they'll add more over time. John Travolta. Climb you must to 4,000. Yeah, that would be crazy if they redid the way it talks based on Yoda's way of speaking. That would be so funny. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a lot they can do. Like there are so many voices they can add, from serious ones to funny ones. Like, yeah, it'll be really fun to see what they do. Arnold Schwarzenegger. They do have different accents from different parts of the world in there. So, yeah, if we flew to different parts of the world, we would hear those. I think they have a total of 250 voices. So over here, if you guys go to their website, like you can go here and click these to listen to the different voices. So here, let me go ahead and click on, we'll listen to like Australian. So some of these are basic, like here's basic German.
This is a basic voice sample, German model. Lufthansa 253 Super, identified, climb to flight level 060.
And then the premium version of German.
This is a premium voice sample, German male, Lufthansa 2539er, super identified, climb to flight level 060.
And here's, let's do Australian.
This is a basic voice sample, Australian male, Qantas 2953, descend to flight level 070, cleared direct Tiga.
And then premium Australian.
This is a premium voice sample, Australian male, Qantas 2953, descend to flight level 070, cleared direct Tiga.
So yeah, I mean, you can tell the difference when you play them back to back like that between basic and premium. The premium voices definitely have like a higher fidelity sound to them, almost like they have a better microphone. You know, it sounds pretty good. But yeah, there are a bunch of different regional voices and accents throughout the world. I don't know exactly how many there are total, but yeah, they're showing US, UK, German, Australia, New Zealand, Dutch, Scottish, Polish. Those are all in that list. And yeah, it says more coming soon for the guest voices, which we listened to those a bit earlier. I think that the EasyJet SimPilot one, here's the sample from their site.
Hello friends, followers and channel members, this is EasyJet SimPilot and I'm a guest voice in BeyondATC.
It sounds like exactly like him. I think that might be his actual voice recording. But when we were using it here, let me use it real quick just to show it again so you guys don't have to rewind. So if I go down here and I choose EasyJet SimPilot as our co-pilot, and then so I've chosen it here, and then I go and use the AI. I'll just use the button instead of me saying it. Obviously, the co-pilot will say it, so we'll hear his voice. So, actually, what is our descent? Are we ready? 12 minutes for descent. Okay. All right, I got time this time. So we'll go ahead and just verify the next fix.
November 6063 Echo. Please verify name of my next fix.
Wait, that's not him.
November 6063 Echo. I show you going direct index.
Affirmative. Direct index. November 6063 Echo.
It might be because I have to turn the controller voice model. Maybe I have to turn these up to premium. Let me try that temporarily. All right, premium on both. Let's try it again. We'll just verify again.
November 6063 Echo. Please verify name of my next fix.
November 6063 Echo, I show you going direct index.
Affirmative, direct to index, November 6063 Echo.
It's so good. It sounds just like him. That one's really good. The squirrel one was not that great. The overkill one sounds really good too. It sounds a lot like him. But okay, let me go back and before I forget, let me turn it back to basic voices so we know we're hearing basic, which are the free ones. And back to US mail. Yeah, the one of EasyJet SimPilot's hilarious. It's really accurate. Overkills is also good. I was using that one earlier. Oh, you think that's why Squirrel sounded bad earlier? You're right. You're right. Let's try Squirrel real quick.
November 6063 Echo. Contact Cleveland Center 127.7.
All right, well, I'm going to hit auto respond on Squirrel. Auto respond and auto tune radio. All right, I guess I click it the first time.
Contact Cleveland Center 127.7, November 6063 Echo. Have a good day.
It is better. You're right. You're right. That was my fault earlier.
Cleveland Center, November 6063 Echo 1717,000.
November 6063 Echo, Cleveland Center, roger.
All right, yeah, you're right. Before I had it on basic, so we were not hearing the Squirrel premium voice. So that was my bad earlier as well. Cool. All right, I'm going to go back to basic, though, and I'll leave it there until we're done. All right, let's call ready for descent. November 6063 Echo, ready for descent. All right, I think our top of descent is way up here, but we're just going to get down there early because they're going to vector.
Heading 160, descend and maintain 6,000, altimeter 29908, Bishop Airport landing runway 18.
Turn left, heading 160.
Whoops.
Descend and maintain 6,000.
Had auto respond on.
Altimeter 29908, Bishop Airport landing runway 18. November 6063 Echo.
2998.
November 6063 Echo. Turn left. Heading 160. Vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 86 miles.
Turn left heading 160, November 63 Echo. Oh, we are icing up. Uh-oh, priorities. Anti-ice. Surface. How are our wings doing? I don't see anything on the wings, but we got the boots turned on, just in case. All right, let's follow these instructions now. So it was turn left 160. So we got that in, and I'll switch over to heading mode. Left 160, that's done. What did they say, 29 or 86? 29 or 9 or 8 on the altimeter. That is in. And then they said to descend.
November 6063 Echo. Turn left.
6,000.
Heading 130.
Turn left, heading 130. November 63 Echo. All right, 130 and 6,000 feet.
Turn left, heading 130.
Turn left, heading 130. November 6063 Echo. There we go. All right, and down to 6,000 feet. All right, descend, vertical speed mode.
November 6063 Echo. Contact Great Lakes Approach 118.8.
Say again, 63 Echo.
November 6063 Echo. Contact Great Lakes Approach 118.8.
118.8, November 63 Echo. Oh, do I have auto switch turned on as well? Oh, I did, whoops. All right, well, I turned that off now, my bad. Great Lakes, November 6063 Echo, 16,000 descending 6,000. All right, pulling the throttle out.
November 6063 Echo, verify information, November.
We do not have November yet, November 63 Echo.
November 6063 Echo, verify information, November.
All right, what is it expecting me to say? Say call sign / information or say again? So I don't have November yet, and we have the ATIS turned on. And we're not receiving the ATIS.
6063 Echo, verify information, November.
3315. We have information November. November 6063 Echo. All right, we're just going to say that we have it.
6063 Echo, Great Lakes Approach, altimeter 29 or 9 or 8, expect the visual approach runway 18.
Expect visual approach runway 18, November 63 Echo.
November 6063 Echo, descend and maintain 3,000.
Descend and maintain 3,000, November 63 Echo. All right, down to 3,000. All right, that was a lot. Okay. We have anti-ice on him, which is great because we're at -6 degrees. We were icing up a lot. We are on their heading of 130. They're vectoring us to runway 18. And we had set up for the LPV 18. So we'll get the glide path when we get closer. All right, 1,400 feet per minute. Let me see if I can go down a little bit faster. We did start our descent early, but that top of descent marker was based on us doing this huge reversal and turnaround for the airport. So since we're going direct, we're not actually going to fly that many miles. So I started our descent right away, or a little earlier than the TOD said. Alrighty. Am I missing anything right now? We're on the vector they assigned. We're descending. ATIS is not coming in for some reason, so I guess we can just go over here and check for the arrival METAR over here. 170 at 7. Okay, so the winds are favorable for 18. 7 knots. We'll get like 6 or 7 knot headwinds. Clouds are broken at 7,500 feet. Then we got 29 or 9 or 8. And then runway 18, 7,800 feet long. All right. Sounds good. Cyber says, when would you remove the KFNT on route entry? Oh, whenever you add, I actually didn't do that. Thanks for bringing that up. Yeah, this used to be automatic. I don't know why this isn't a thing anymore. Maybe this is the realistic behavior, but normally whenever I added a procedure, it would remove the on route destination airport from the on route section like this. But now if you wanted to calculate a top of descent that involves the entire thing, you have to do, in this case, because we don't have the approach activated, we were on vectors. I guess I need to activate it now. But like normally we wouldn't want to activate the approach if we're on autopilot and nav mode because we don't want it to turn to the initial approach fix yet. But we still want a valid top of descent calculation, not flying over the destination airport first. So yeah, so that's, yeah, I didn't catch that, so we had the wrong top of descent calculation anyway. It's actually showing top of descent right here in 10 seconds, 1400 required. But either way, they're vectoring us, so we're just gonna descend almost as fast as we can here, just because I know that last time I was too high. So I'm just trying to get down to their assigned altitude sooner, so hopefully I don't have another go-around situation. But yeah, I used to never have to think about that, because whenever I would put in an approach, not activating the approach, but even just loading the approach, it would remove the en route fix in there, the en route waypoint for the destination airport. So I don't know if it's a bug, because then you can't get an accurate top of descent if it always thinks you're going to the airport and overflying it before you're going out to the initial approach fix. It doesn't really make any sense. All right, let's bring up the chart for... okay, yeah, we have this chart up already for the RNAV, even though they're giving us visual. 178 knots. And the ground is in sight. We're going down to 3,000 feet. The MSA is 3,100 feet. Minimum safe altitude. Do I ever fly the Honda Jet? I've flown it before. It's really fun. It's really fast. I'm a big fan of the Vision Jet, and Flight Effects is the developer that made the Vision Jet, and they also made the Honda Jet. So it's just as good. It's an even faster type, like light jet. It's very fun. It goes up to like 41,000 feet and like Mach 0.76 or something. Maybe even faster. I don't know. It could basically be an airliner. You're going to be higher than airliners a lot of the time. It's kind of amazing. It's a really fun plane. It's got a lot of really cool modern features, like it'll turn the lights on and off for you automatically during like all phases of the flight. It's very, very cool. I'm a fan. I haven't flown it for a while though. I've been in the Meridian quite a bit. I really like this plane. But I was on the Vision Jet probably like 2 weeks ago or something. I flew it for a few flights when we were doing ATC stuff. All right, we're at 9 degrees Celsius now, so I'm going to turn off the anti-icing, surface, prop heat, and windshields off.
November 6063 Echo. Airport is at your 1 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
We do not have the field in sight yet. November 63 Echo. Do I fly any jets in real life?
November 6063
I don't fly anything
Echo.
in real life.
Cleared visual approach runway 18.
What? All right, cleared visual approach runway 18, November 6063 Echo. What's wrong with the C510? Oh, the Mustang? I did not fly the Mustang, but I do remember that people did not like it. I don't know exactly why. Most people that fly the Vision Jet or the Honda Jet really like them, though.
November 6063 Echo. Contact Flint, Tower 126.3.
126.3, November 63 Echo. See ya. Is it just Flint Tower? Yeah, Flint Tower, 126.3. Flint Tower, November 6063 Echo. We are on final for runway 18.
November 6063 Echo, Flint Tower, continue.
All right, we're continuing our approach, November 63 Echo. See, I want to go to idle, but we get check gear. And...
Check gear.
Yeah, there it is again. If I hit alert, it doesn't stop. Oh, did it stop? Maybe it did stop. I got to dive down here to get low enough. Okay, we can get our gear down at 160, under 168 knots, so we're getting it down. PH 100, I flew it like one stream and I liked it. Do not get the, if you get the Phenom, make sure you get the 100 from, is it from Cockspur? There is a Phenom 300 that is horrible that I flew. Do not fly that one. We still can't see the tower or see the field. I didn't advance the GPS, so I don't have the right heading there. I think it's like right over there.
November 6063 Echo, wind 175 at 6, runway 18 cleared to land.
Runway 18, clear to land, 63 Echo. Is that it right in front of us? I have no idea. We should have been on an instrument approach for this. I have to turn to the left. Oh, it's 18 miles out still. What am I doing? I thought it was like right here. I'm just doing a very bad job right now. But we're at 1,500 feet and we still can't see the airport. I should, yeah. I should have just used the instrument approach. All right, let's hit altitude hold mode. Turn on the autopilot and sync our heading bug straight ahead again. This is not good weather for a visual approach. Activate vectors to final. Go direct to the next waypoint, which we just passed. Yeah, this is not good. Might have to actually go around again. All right, we have the glide slope. We'll put on approach mode. I should have stayed at 3,000 feet. It's like a big mistake. I didn't, everything is messed up right now, basically. I need to get this in order. So let's bring this out. We're gonna go, no, it's not seg whatever anymore. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go around again. The runway is like to our left. Oh, there it is. Oh my God, not again. We're just gonna land it. I would normally go around, but we've already done one of those today. We are going to force the landing, even though we should go around. I'm just gonna crab it a bit, or we're gonna slip a little bit, and we'll be fine. It's a 7,000 foot runway. And after almost 5 hours, I'm good to be done for the night, so. Unrealistic, ops here, which is pretty much every time. There we go. That works. All right. That would have been another go around, but that would add like 30 minutes. So.
Exit left at Alpha.
Exit left at Alpha, 63 Echo. All right, I assume this is Alpha. Yep, that is Alpha. That's correct. Nice. All right, let's go ahead and put our parking brake on.
November 6063 Echo. Contact ground 121.9er. See you.
Over to ground on .9er. See ya, 63 Echo.
Negative. Ground on 121.9er.
Oh, they don't know the shorthand. Ground on 121.9er, 63 Echo. At that time, it actually it understood that I said 121.9er and then 63 Echo was the last of my call sign. So that must be pretty challenging for it. Like that was happening earlier with the altitude readouts and stuff. So it doesn't think that I'm saying 63 Echo, but Yeah, I would love to be able to say Meridian 6-3 Echo or like Piper 6-3 Echo, those kind of things. Maybe we'll be able to do that later. What's the tool for the flight states? That is Volanta. If you pay for premium, if you like stream or you make videos, you can put that up there as a streamer tool. If you want a free version of that, look up Flight Sim Toolkit Pro. They have basically a free version of that. I just decided to try the Volanta one out a while back, so. All right, and they said to contact ground, so 121.9er, let's get that on there. And we're at Bishop ground. Bishop ground, November 6063 Echo is clear of runway 18 at Alpha 2. Like to taxi to the FBO.
November 6063 Echo. Welcome to Bishop Airport. Say parking or advise if need assignment.
We need assignment. Any ramp will work for us. November 63 Echo.
November 6063 Echo. Ramp 25 taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 9er.
All right, ramp 25 via Alpha. We will hold short runway 19er. November 63 Echo. All right, so Alpha and hold short runway 19er. Oh, there is no 19er. There's a 18, so maybe the data got messed up. But they said, wait, why would we hold short 18? No, this isn't right. We would hold short. Wait, did he say 19er or 9er? Oh, hold short 9er. Wait, did I hear 19er? Am I crazy? Hold short 9er. So it is correct. It does say hold short 9. Alpha, hold short 9, and it's assigning us an actual ramp to go to, which is awesome. All right, let's make sure our lights are right. We'll go taxi light on. All right, strobe light is off. Landing light off. There we go. Pitot heat can come off. All right, we'll not use beta mode. All right, so we're gonna go alpha to the left. Limited says any other tools, what, for streaming? Yeah, if you want, I can give you all the information I have about what tools to use to stream and all that. That's one of the main ones I use for the stream itself. All right, this is alpha, and they said hold short 9er, which is right in front of us, so we'll hold short. So I don't know if we'll go over to the tower to get permission to cross or not. Last time, it let us ask ground for permission, but tower is on 26.3 in our standby frequency if we need it. Limited, if you have a specific question, I'm more than happy to let you know, or to give you an answer. Like if you're getting into streaming or making videos and you want to know stuff, I'm more than happy to let you know what I know. All right, we're holding short runway 9er now. So if we go over to, so here, this is like what happened before. If I look here at the things we can say to it, we can say we're waiting to cross runway 9er. I think it's up to the ground controller if they transfer us to tower or not, but we'll see what they say. November 6-3 Echo ready to cross runway 9er. I should say we're holding short runway 9er, but
November 6063 Echo. Request not understood.
6-3 Echo is holding short runway 9er.
November 6063 Echo. Cross runway 9er at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha. Bravo. Hold short runway 18.
Cross runway 9er. Continue via Alpha. Bravo. Hold short runway 18. November 6-3 Echo. Limon, it's sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. It's Flow. It's called Flow, F-L-O-W. It's in the marketplace, or you can buy it from the Parallel 42 site. Oh, good morning from Europe. Good morning. All right, so we're gonna cross here, and then they said to continue via Alpha Bravo. Let's see where that's taking us here. It's taking us to wherever ramp 25 is. So we're just gonna cross, and then we'll look at the chart again. Yeah, it's called Flow. Flow is great. It also does nameplates. Am I offline? So these nameplates, and I have ones that'll be like color in a blue color for friends. I don't know. do I have a multi? Maybe everyone went to bed because I've been streaming so long. But yeah, usually I'll have a bunch of friends showing up and they'll be in blue colors instead. But it's really nice. It does a ton of things. Like there's this whole wheel as well. So you can get like weather and map. And anyway, flow is great. Yeah, just Google it and look at all the features. It's great. All right, so they said continue via Alpha. Alpha is here. Where's Bravo and hold short? It's fine. I think it's a little confused, or I am, and we're just gonna hit the buttons until it's done, and we're just gonna go park. We're gonna give away the last key, and we're gonna call it a night. I'm exhausted. You guys are probably exhausted.
6063 Echo. Cross runway 18 at
I'm gonna turn on auto respond.
Cross runway 18 at Bravo. Continue taxi
turn on the
via
auto
Bravo.
response.
November 6063
Maybe
Echo.
maybe the invisible airport has something to do with the data here or something. Oh, Speedy, you're coming into approach. Awesome. I think I might be having multiplayer things because I don't see you either, Speedy. All my friends abandoned me. Look, there's no one here. All right, we're just gonna stop right here and shut it off. This is fine. We'll get to the giveaway on the last ticket, the last key. And then if anybody's about to land, I'll bring the camera over there. But let's go ahead and shut this down. Quick shutdown, because we've been streaming forever. And I do need to get these switches in order so my next flight is okay. That is good. This should be off. Hitch trim neutral. Okay, that's good. Fuel condition is off. And then switches up here. Nav lights off. Pitot heat's off. These are both off. All right, the rest of these look good. Ah, we're good. Oh, no. I just read that where it says nobody important entered the giveaway, and I was very confused for a second. I was like, I thought the bot was just throwing shade at people. It's kind of messed up. Nobody important. All right, I'm gonna bring it up. If you guys haven't entered yet, yeah, type in exclamation BATC. We have one more key to give away, provided by BeyondATC. So this key, you cannot use it tonight, but when BeyondATC comes out, you can take the key, plug it in during your checkout or whatever, and it will waive it. You'll get it for free. You'll get BeyondATC for free, the $30 edition, like the base edition. So it comes with like whatever, is it 50,000 characters? But it's the basic version right here, this one. So this is what the key is for. Since it's not out yet, hopefully it'll be out in the next couple weeks. It seems like it's imminent. So hopefully it's in the next few weeks, maybe sooner than that. I don't have a date just yet, but yeah, we have one more key for that. So I'm just giving it a second here so you guys can... That almost sounds like a drum roll. That prop right there. I don't know why my nameplates aren't working either. Yeah, if you guys are around here in the sim, I don't even see anybody. I only see this one guy for some reason. All right, and then if you're picked as the winner, I'm just gonna need you to stay in chat for a little bit. And we're gonna verify that you got the key and all that because I don't know you or your email address or anything like that. So we're just gonna make sure that you have it and everything's settled so you're not left in the dark and you have your key. So you can either, if you win, you can either email me or you can hit me up on Discord. And you don't have to join the Discord server. You can just private message me if you want. But if you want to join the Discord to make it easier, the bot will post a link to the Discord in a second here. Let's give you guys a little bit to get added. There are 156 people. Yeah, as people like leave the chat and leave, it takes them off the list, so. And if you don't reply, if you win and don't reply, I'll have to redraw it because I need to be able to give the key immediately. I'll just be waiting while I see people typing. We'll give it another couple minutes here. Like another minute. You're on your approach. Yeah, I don't know why I don't see you. I have the name tags turned on. My car warranty is about to expire. The joke's on you. I don't have a car. I don't own my own car. I share a car. So I know you're lying. Yeah, it's weird. I don't see any other planes. I just see this one person here. Manolin. I don't know if Manolin's in the chat, but Manolin's the only person I see. I don't even see the airport. Something is very wrong right now. Hey, Vincent, what's up? Vincent, type exclamation BATC if you want to get entered before I draw the last giveaway for BeyondATC here for a key. I've got the bug. There are probably 10. Oh, there are 10 people on the ground? Oh, man. I wish I could see all you guys. I'm sorry. I miss you. I miss seeing your beautiful planes. Cyber, thanks so much, dude, for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate that, man. That's 10 gifted from you tonight. You're insane. Really appreciate that, dude. All right, we have 160 people now. I'm going to hit it in about 10 seconds. I'll wait till it says that Halifax is entered, and then I will close the entries. I'm waiting for Halifax's entry to get confirmed by the bot, and then I will close it. I am nervous. All right, Halifax is entered. I've closed it. All right, giveaway has been closed. Drum roll, please. Big Sierra with the drum roll emotes. Brrr. All right, pick winner. It is Jay at Jay. Jay, are you here? Going once. Jay, say something in the chat on the YouTubes if you are here. Jay at Jay. Hi. All right, Jay is here. Hey, Jay's a couch captain. So it's not rigged because one of the our second winner, John, was not a couch captain. All right, Jay is here. Okay, Jay, if you're on Discord, can you message me right now and let me know that you're Jay? Or you can email me if you want. You can email me if that works better for you. You don't want to join the Discord. I want to give you your key right now. Don't leave the chat until I give you the key. Or you can email me if that's better for you. Just kipontheground@gmail.com. And then again, type in the chat. Let me know when you message me or when you email me. So I'll look for it. And then I'll send you that final key. Thanks again to BeyondATC for hooking us up with 3 keys today. Yeah, it's really exciting. If you guys haven't seen the latest BeyondATC video, they released another one talking about like expectations. Yeah, Jay, no problem. I'll wait for your email right now. I am not leaving until you have your key. W BeyondATC, yeah. Definitely a buy for me. Yeah, I think that BeyondATC is going to be like, it is 100% going to be the go-to ATC simply because it's, I'm not downplaying how good it is in any way, but $30, it's absolutely insane. Like, it's a crazy steal. We pay $60, $70, $80 for a plane, and people will be using BeyondATC potentially forever with the basic voices as long as they want. It's amazing. Keep in mind though, like, it is going to be released in early access. So if you've never used early access beta software in your life, there are going to be bugs. There's so much data and wrong data that's provided to it for taxiways and stuff like that. So over time, it'll get better and better and better. But I mean, just being able to use it the last 5 hours on stream tonight has been awesome. And hopefully you guys got a good idea of what to expect from it. All right, Jay, can you confirm you just emailed me and that your name is different than Jay? Is that correct? I'm not going to dox you or anything, but your first name is different than, it's not just Jay, correct? Can you just confirm that for me and then I'll send the key. I did get the email. Yep. Okay, got it. Jared. Okay. You doxed yourself. All right, dude. I'm replying right now. All right, Jay, I am sending you that email right now. All right, Jay, just let me know that you received my email and you have the key, just so our business deal is done here. Which gate am I at? Oh my God. Oh, I'm actually freezing in the sim right now, so I can't even spin around to show you my supposed gate. All right, Jay, let me know that you got the email. Yeah, this is these are the gates that we're at. I have no idea. Nobody knows. All right, you got the email. Awesome. Congrats. Congrats to Jay and Jeep and to John for the 3 keys tonight. If we happen to get more, maybe we can do this again. I'll see if it's a possibility again in the future. But yeah, I would recommend you guys check out the BeyondATC video they posted. I think almost everybody knows all about BeyondATC at this point. But if you guys haven't watched their latest video, it's pretty awesome. And it gives you a good idea of what to expect in early access. You know, basically says there'll be bugs. They also talk about how it's different than Say Intentions. So you don't have to always hear it like from me during the stream, why I think they're different and what's so different about them. They talk about it in their video about why they took the approach they did, and what the pros and cons are, you know, that kind of stuff. So I'm super excited about it coming out, and I know everybody here is too. So very cool. I wish I could see you guys in the sim, but I can still only see one plane. I only see Manolin. I don't see anybody else, but I wish I saw you guys. Anyway, guys, I know you're here. I'll just pretend that we're parked next to each other, even though I'm still on the taxiway lines. All right, guys. It was a good, fun, long stream today. We had go-arounds. We had me getting yelled at for taking off without clearance. We saw some of the, you know, we tried all the voices out. I think I showed enough of the UI so you get a good idea of what to expect. So hopefully more of this to come in future streams. At the least, I'll be streaming with BeyondATC and Say Intentions. You know, once BeyondATC is also out to the public, I'll be using them constantly. So really appreciate you guys hanging out tonight for so long. Cyber, thanks for the gifted. Hunters, Underdog, Raccoon, thanks for the super chat, Raccoon. And Delta, thanks for the gifted. Kilrick, thanks for the gifted today. Turk, thanks for the gifted. Sierra and Chris, so many gifted subs coming today. I will definitely put that membership money into more planes like I do every week to show them on the stream. So really appreciate all your guys' support, the super chats and the memberships. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it as always. I'll see you guys tomorrow probably. Unless I'm just super exhausted, I'll probably stream again tomorrow. We'll catch up from the missed marketplace stream that was supposed to happen today, and I'll fly around in the Pilatus PC-12 tomorrow. I will be off on Saturday, and then I'll make that up to you guys on Sunday. We'll do a group flight on Sunday again because I'm kind of breaking the schedule here. All right, guys. Hope to see you on the other streams. And there's the Discord link in the chat if you want to join. Thanks so much for hanging out so long. Some of you have been here all 5 hours. Really appreciate that. Keeping me company. We're going to end with some dog ears. All right, dudes. Have a great night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. See you on the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, links in the chat. All right, guys. Have a good one. Congratulations to Jeep and John and Jay. And remember, you can redeem those once BeyondATC is out. And if you have any problems, you can hit me up on Discord, email, whatever. I'll make sure you, if you have any issues, it gets sorted out. All right, guys. Have a great night. Take it easy. See you next time. See ya. See ya.